it's come to my attention that dogs and cats are actually not the same thing. So it's going to take me a little bit of time to deal with this. So please just bear with. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? We're playing some Pokemon tonight. You love the Pokemon. Up the Pokemon. Look at the Kamehameha G Fuel getting on the screen when it wasn't meant to. How we do? Right, on that biggity note, we need to say thank you to lovely people that support this channel. Otherwise, wait, advice for the Matt? Wait, what? What Matt? I mean, you do have a dog that I'm pretty sure is a cat. I have a dog that thinks she's a baby. She's a babby. I turn 18 next Wednesday, right? I have no clue what I need or want, and Dad is pissed off because I'm being annoying about it. Then why doesn't your dad just be a smart boy and just give you the money? Just say, look, I don't really know what I want right now. Just give me what you were going to spend on me, and I'll put it to good use, you know? You just go for G Fuel, tried it for the first time, and it's amazing! Skifara! Is that how I pronounce it? Skifara or Skifara? Let me know. Thank you for using code ACE. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, and we really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Can we get some big hype for a first-time code ACE user? Hell yeah. Close? Oh, go on. Wait, I'm gonna put it into Google Translate. Hang on, we will thank lovely people. One sec. I wonder if Google Translate can pronounce it. Good enough. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Skif. There we go. From Icelandic, meaning slate.
Skivira.
Is that closer? Skivira. There you go. Let's try that. Also means
Slate.
Nice. Hell yeah. You know what I mean? Maybe I should get G Fuel today for my birthday. Oh my word. Put happy birthdays all the way through the chat as well. For British Birdie. Oh, that's not how you pronounce it. Rip me. Well, I tried my very best. Slate. I'll call you Slate. Hell yeah. Happy birthdays. What do you mean they're both pets? That's it. Are you behind on chat? Are you behind on stream? Have you clicked the live button? Exclamation mark live in the chat, lads. Right. Let's thank wonderful people that support this channel because they need our love. So also, once you've done your birthday messages for our British Birdie, happy birthday to you. 24. Oh my God. Oh, I was 24 11 years ago. Right, let's thank wonderful people that support this channel. Oh, that's pain. Starting with the Ace Trader Ultras. Salutes in chat, please, for Sebastian Sawyer, Joltbolt 13, Typhlosion Shogun, Rachelin, Fame Titan, Coordinator Kia, David Radcliffe, Lemmy of Champions, Puninator, John Glover, Nicky Park, Glenn, Ace Chronicle, Adrius Vale, Nora, Alex the 8T, Striker Shot, and Akuma. And then double those salutes, you big bastards. For the Ace Trainer Ultra XLs, they ride the Ace Train in first class, they do. It's Bro Merbod, Purple Dragonair, Sin City Yeti, Gear Overlord, Toy Bonnie, Mumbai Cobra, Night Angel, Gamer Guy Mike, TJ the Nerd, Cap Rider, Viridian Falk, and Bogey Taker. Thank you. You're all really helpful. It helps me a lot. I don't know what Gizmo did, but he put 20 plus 3, and I'm not 100% sure what that means. Thanks to the Ultras and the Ultra XLs. You're all bloody legends. Right. Perkyman. I was 24 all of 22 years ago. My deepest condolences. Right. On that note, we're near a Poochyena outbreak, which I don't want because we're back on the bug types now. Spooky season is over, so we'll get to the rest of the ghost types when we get round to it. We're doing buggies because we haven't finished the buggies technically now. Someone released me from my pain here at work till 9 on your birthday. Pokemon have tweeted that the Indigo Disc comes December 14th, and I also retweeted it with, let's go! Drop my phone on the keyboard like a dick. Wait, like a dick? When is your phone like a dick? How you doing, Charlie? What's happening? Not me thinking that Poochyena with a Swaddle near it was a fucking Jangmo-o. Idiot boy. Right, I need to make a sandwich. Very sad we have to wait till the 14th. Why? I'm not ready for the DLC. I'm really glad that it's after MCM Birmingham, so I don't have to, like, rush home. Can't wait to see Perrin again, holding her hostage until December. Do we have a confirmed age for Perrin yet? Because there's a lot of people simping for her, and I'm like, pretty sure she hasn't got an age yet. And people are like, well, she's got a job, hasn't she? She's a photographer. And I'm like, you can be a fucking lion tamer in the Pokemon world at age 10. So that don't mean shit. How many tabs do you have open on your phone? Oh, Sophie told me earlier she has hundreds of thousands. She's definitely not a minor if she calls you kiddo. Huh. She's definitely not a minor if she calls you kiddo. Which is weird, because didn't Iris in the anime call Ash a kid? And she was a minor, so that doesn't hold up. Remember, children are still capable of calling younger children kiddo. Much in the same way that I will call people older than me granddad, even though they're not granddads. It's a flimsy, do you know what I mean? If you're standing up in front of the court of law, that's a flimsy one. I used to call everyone kid when I was a kid, because we were all kids. Iris meant that as in you're annoying, not a nickname. Okay, whatever helps you sleep at night, guys, but I'm pretty sure Perrin calling you kiddo could just be because she's older than the player character, not necessarily because she's older than people think she is. Your Honor, she called me kiddo. Still need to shiny hunt odds and poltergeist? Do it. Do it. Do it now. Blaze your own trail. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I Rourke was a minor. Very good. Very good, Metapod. You see what he did there? It's the ER. It's the Minecrafty one. But yeah, like, I get a bit worried because I'm scared that one day all the people that are simping over Perrin are going to get the age revealed and it's going to be, oh no, yeah, in Teal Mask, she was like 14. And everyone just goes, no! No, remember, technically, the argument there would be she called a kid younger than her, kiddo. Not, because if you're in the court and saying she called me kiddo, you'd have to be younger than her. Yeah, that wouldn't really work. All I know is I don't have this problem because cartoon characters don't do it for me. Case in point, live-action Nami is so much better than regular Nami. It'd be Gersha all over again, and if I knew what that meant, I would understand it. Hello? Hi? Is it that time already? He said he was well. I headcanon her to be 23. Yeah, I mean, do remember headcanons are only headcanon. I'm a hope my friends will wait until there's an official thing. I get called kiddo by people younger than me because I'm short. Oh damn, and we are shorter than her. That's not how the Force works. Let's find a Spinnerack. While we run away from this conversation because it's gonna get out of hand and people are gonna get sad and upset and it's like just be careful, guys. Careful, guys. You don't want to post too much on the internet before you know all the details, and be like, whoa. Didn't some sites say Jesse and James are like 15? Jesse and James are basically canonically confirmed to be 25 because in one of the movies, Jesse basically says in the Japanese version, so obviously the more correct version, that Ash is when they say this when Ash is 10, and they say something like, oh, I can't remember the exact quote, but it's like Ash was 10 years too young for love, and Ash was 5 years too young for love, and no. What, oh, I'm so confused. No. Oh yeah. They said Ash was 10 years too young for love, and that her and James are 5 years too old for love. So if Ash is 10 years on from that, if Ash is 10 years too young for love, that means love must be 20. And if they are then 5 years too old for love, that means they're 5 years past 20. She's 26 on Cerebi, I mean Bulbapedia. You see, that's why it's probably not completely accurate then if it's on Bulbapedia. But yeah, 25 according to the third movie for Team Rocket. To be fair, Ash is always 10. Exactly. The other week, I got a young person, aka teenager, kiss kick instead of adult, assuming because I'm short. Because I'm 28? Damn, mate. Take advantage of that while you can. Apparently Clement is 15. I think because Clement wears a boiler suit all the time that kind of looks more like a romper, everyone thinks he's like a giant baby. Recently found a shiny Ariados. Oh, very nice. Wish it had been a shiny Spinnerack. Yeah, fingers crossed I get Spinnerack before anything else. That'd be nice. And these people are much effort into finding a real adult person as they do make excuses to sit for underage cartoon. Nah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, this is why I don't like searching for things on Twitter. Because, like, earlier, I was trying to see if anyone had made, like, GIFs or, you know, like, idle GIFs of the Pokemon models that we use for streams, like the one of Sinisty that I've got on the screen. And I was hoping someone had done it for the returning Pokemon from the Teal Mask, because so far I've only seen that people have done the new Pokemon from the Teal Mask, not the ones that were old Pokemon that were returning. And you search for, like, Pokemon models GIFs, and it's all just Vor and shit like that, and I'm like, oh, would she be in the anime as well? Because everyone gonna simp if she is old enough. What? I need more information. Hello, Alex. How you doing? I get called a kid in VR chat and IRL recently. A Best Buy employee said you have to be over 18 while talking about a membership plan. I guess you thought I wasn't, bruh. But then you know that. Does that not kind of, you know... no, it don't matter. Don't matter. Oh, heck. Wait, what did Rach say? Rach said I called 24 last week. Made me feel good being 30. Oh, Rach. 24. Bit tired, but doing good except for the bad burn. I got my leg. Oh, have you burnt your leg? What did you do? Hello, only beer for a bit because my senior kitty's about to go to the vet. Oh, best wishes in chat, please, for Purple Dragonaire's kitty. We like when cats are happy, so let's make sure the kitty happy and healthy. Trust in the vets. People regularly assume I'm 24, 26, surviving 30. I mean, I've had a few people lately be like, you're not nearly 35, and I'm like, no, yeah, I am. I accidentally backed into a fire pit? Holy shit! How did you manage that? My back seems to be getting warmer and warmer. Whoopsie! Ah, that's what that was. It was all this fire. The frame rate is lagging. Sometimes it does, mate. It don't bother me that much, because, like, it's not lagging right now. It lagged for a split second, and now I'm over it. Playing hot and cold a bit too, literally? Nice. So you look where you're going. I mean, who looks where they're going when they walk backwards, to be fair? It's a good day when the frame rate is lagging. I wouldn't go that far. I'd just say today is an alright day, irrespective of the frame rate. TBH. Almost been super nasally, and with him being basically 20, I want to get checked out. Yeah, man. He's an old boy. Look after the old boy. Always look after the old boy. Oh, my word. Is that Erazushi? Resubbing 15 bloody months. Oh, baby. Hell yeah. Thank you for
15 months.
Ooh.
Is just a little over a year.
It fucking is, mate. It is. And there's Real Boy as well with the 11 months. Hell yeah. Get some hype in the chat for both those lovely resubs. We appreciate you. Thank you for staying on board the Ace train. In arguably what's probably been the most difficult year of the channel, because, like, my brain has gone to complete piss. But we're working on it. We're getting there. Got something new possibly coming tomorrow. Well, tonight/tomorrow. You know what I mean? Just checking out all the beautiful eye just in case. Just in case. Today is incredibly average. Man just wants to sleep. You have a little sleep. Remind me of a scene from previous episodes of SpongeBob where Spongegar and Patar are putting their hands in the fire. I don't know a lot of SpongeBob stuff, but I'll take your word for it. He's happily sleeping, so he's going to be very upset when I have to disturb his nap. Oh, mate. When I let Ruby and Essie out earlier, Max must have been in the most deepest fucking sleep possible because he absolutely shat himself when he heard them coming in. Question. Can I ask possibly a question you don't want to think about, Liam? Can I feel my tongue in my mouth? Because we did those the other day. Know what I mean? Hello, Anthony. How you doing? Sorry, did I say Beautifly? I meant Cutifly. Is it tabs? Because I already talked to Sophie about the tabs thing, and I was like, wait, you have more than 6 open? And she was like, oh, more than that. You feeling any results from the new meds? No. Although I do keep forgetting to take the ones I have to take in the afternoon and in the evening. Like, I either remember one and not the other, or I remember the other one and not the previous one. And so I'm just trying to get into the habit of, you know, actually taking them. About mental health stuff. This is about the mental health that we all... I mean, go ahead, Gizmo. If I don't want to answer it, I just won't. So, you know. I have set reminders. I did actually set reminders, but the reminders were not reminding me. So now I've set actual, like, alarm clock alarms for it. MCM London on Saturday, absolutely amazing, although a little overcrowded. Apparently they were overbooked. Damn, they overbooked, even though loads of people were like, yeah, we ain't going. Damn. Crazy, especially given the prices. Hope Delmise comes in the Indigo Disc. I'm going to come in someone's Indigo Disc. No, it doesn't really work, does it? Hello, Bloody Phantom, how you doing? It's just you possibly think you've gotten worse now that you've had it confirmed. I don't think it's gotten worse because I've got it confirmed. I just think I've been having a difficult time of dealing with it because I've been bombarded with stuff this year. Like I had like a dip in my depression earlier in the year. I got the ADHD diagnosis, but I don't think that's affected I don't think that's had much effect. But then there was the alopecia, and like I just feel like it's been like one step forward, two steps back this year for me. And I just think because of the result of all that building up, I feel like is why I'm probably having a tougher year. Very good, T-Day. Very good. I better remember to take my meds. Mr. Dragonair has to check up on me. Yeah, I got Sophie as my supervisor, making sure that I take everything when I need to. Sophie didn't have 500 tabs open. It was only 492. Mate. I thought it was 1,000. I thought it was 5,000. What kind of new Pokemon and or evolution we'd like to see in the next DLC? I want a Platypus Pokemon. That's all I need. Make it poison water. And an evolution. Let's have an evolution for Druddigon. Yeah, like if I get up to about 6 tabs open, I start, mate, I'll never have 6 abs. But if I ever get like 10, like 6 tabs open, I'm like, nah, time to close some. Hope Surfetch'd and Roomregus come back. Oh, I love Surfetch'd. That'd be great. Plus, getting Farfetch'd in-game would be nice as well. I definitely think you had one thing happen after another. Definitely take its toll on everyone. Yeah, absolutely. Why not another Dunsparce Evo? Oh, because normally when people ask me questions like of that ilk, of what would you like to see, generally they're disappointed if I say something that already got an evolution this gen. Because they're like, oh, that's not very creative. That's one that's been done this gen, so that's why. Well, they're saying that. Applin got a new evolution this gen, and it's very much seeming like it's probably going to get one in the DLC. Another one. On the Caterpie line back, that'd be nice. I would like the regional form of the Polyline. I mean, a regional form of the Polyline won't piss me off because the Polyline will still exist. It's already in the game. So I'm not too worried about that, to be honest. And in any game, if they include the regional Polyline and not the original Polyline, because they're in the game, the regular Polyline will eventually be included. So, you know, I'm not that worried about it. It wouldn't piss me off. I'd just be like, yeah, I ain't using that. I'll use my boy. Maybe a new Psyduck, like a Toedscruel, Wiggler, based on a Platypus. Could do. Or just something new and original. I don't really... You know what? I'm not the biggest fan of the Convergent evolutions. Because Wiggler and Wugtrio are a bit shit. And... while Toedscruel is okay competitively in the right circumstance, it's still not like a go-to for people. And I'm just kind of like, I'd rather just add new Pokemon rather than, hey, this is a new Pokemon, but it's not another form of a Pokemon. It just kind of looks like it. Yeah, nobody talks about Convergent Evos. It's always, what Pokemon do you want to see with a new form or a new evolution? No one ever goes, what Pokemon do you want a convergent species of? Because I'm just there like, none really. I feel like if Toedscruel and Toedscool would have just been like regional forms of Tentacool and Tentacruel, for example, would have been better. Does anyone else want the Unova monkeys back? I'd like to use Simisage a bit more. I like Simisage, I think. Everyone cares about Paldean and Wooper, and that's it. Hey, Paldean Tauros was great and competitive until everyone went, we could just use Arcanine. And we were like, yeah, we actually could. I feel like a Platypus Pokemon would fit in as a starter. Well, it did in Temtem, didn't it? Or was it a starter in Temtem, or was it just a wild Pokemon in the end? That is a shiny? No, it's not. Lord Bean. Yeah, like, I would have liked more regional forms in general, but at the same time, if it was a toss-up between, right, getting more regional forms, more new Pokemon, like completely new Pokemon, not related to any others, or more convergent forms, I'm kind of like, I'd rather have new Pokemon in general. Dawn's Pip-Up is a tosser. Yeah, it has its moments. Cute, though. My day's been alright, Fat Man. How you doing? I had a bit of computer issues earlier. Like, there was just a... For some reason, I think since Windows 10 had its last update, it messed with how my Elgato Control Center connects to my key light. So I had to, like, manually input their IP addresses after, like, a few hours of searching the internet, being like, why is it not working? And then, obviously, looking at the one that talked about finding the IP addresses for them and inputting that and being like, that sounds too complicated. I want to do something else. And then eventually, in a different fucking voice break, in a different tab in the Control Center app on mobile, I was just like, oh, it's telling me the IP address for these devices here. So I guess I could just do that input thing. Convergent forms were executed so very badly. Yeah, like, it would have been better if they'd have made them good Pokemon. That's the problem. Because, like, Wugtrio is fast and can be immune to Sandstorm. But other than that, it, you know, you're going to use Palafin instead. How we doing? Finally got my shiny Fiona. You did mention it, and I was like, bloody hell. 467 eggs is disgusting. When it's dubbed, will you watch Horizons? Yeah. Absolutely. I'll give it a go. I mean, at the minute, we're proper going through One Piece. Not with the filler guide, because we'll judge based on whether the episode's boring or not, whether we consider it filler. What about Poltergeist and Sinistcha? Oh, yeah, they're shit as well. I mean, obviously, Sinistcha is very good and competitive because it basically has Parabolic Charge with the added bonus of it doesn't hit your partner Pokemon, so you can just spam it. So, just spamming Matcha Gotcha seems to work for Sinistcha users, but I would have liked something else. Got chicks starting to hatch in the incubator? Nice! You're going to have Bambinos. Hello, Steve. Was good? My face. Sometimes. Laughing at Toadscrawl making you uncomfortable. Oh. I see. I like their runs. I think they have good runs. Not like me and my IBS. We have terrible runs. Very good. It always goes back there. So the idea of watching an episode that starts boring but is important to the plot and then having no clue about it? No, because, like, you can kind of gauge it. Like, that one with the island of, like, random animal people talking was just rubbish. And I was like, this is not... Plus, Sophie knew that one was filler, so we're just like, yeah, fuck it. Because she was like, this one's a filler episode, don't worry about it. And I was like, nah, let's give it a chance, because it might be a fun filler episode. And then it really wasn't. It was rubbish. I think conversion evolution is a cool concept, but all of them are just the worst Pokemon ever. I mean, they're no wishy-washy solo form, but they're up there. Like, if you're adamant about running a Toadscrawl, then pairing it up with a Weezing with neutralizing gas makes it a very, very viable Pokemon. But then, I guess, what are you going to do then? Just use max speed Choice Scarf or Tailwind Spore and hope for the best. That's not filler, it's in the manga. Oh, well, it's still shit, so there you go, it was manga filler. Toadscrawl's data name, what? Hello, Marty, how you doing? Why is it auto-sending? Because you're being too eager and you're hitting the send button without proofreading. That's why. Totally agree, filler does not mean bad. I mean, it meant bad in that instance. That was bad, man. That fucking Animal Island was just rubbish. And then we still got forced to see it anyway, because later on in the anime it was like, oh yeah, here's an episode that kind of has a little bit of plot in it, so here you go. Mum just flooded me with puppy pictures, and I'm super dog baby broody. Mate, dog babies are the best babies. Get your dog, Marty. What's your least favorite shiny? I don't know, because things that are my least favorite, especially when it comes to shiny Pokemon that you don't see very often, I don't commit them to memory. So it's probably a shiny that I don't remember. Yeah, one that probably doesn't change very much. I don't know. There aren't enough shiny Pokemon that I actively spend time hating enough to remember. Like, you know what I mean? I don't care about bad shiny Pokemon enough to hate them. I'm just like, yeah. Shiny Munkidori is just fine. It's there. It certainly sparkles sometimes. Can't this year because House isn't ready in DLC soon. Mate, you can't use DLC as an excuse because Joe's going to be reporting on Pokemon for the next, like, 30 years. I mean, Ceruledge and Armarouge are very bad. Like, for the fact that everybody's go-to idea for them was, hey, what if you just switch the colors? And somehow nobody at Pokemon went, what if we just switch the colors? And then a whole team of people that were shown the shinies that we got went, oh yeah, this is way better than if you just, I don't know, switch the colors. Like, I can't believe the amount of stages of, like, you know, design and confirmation and approval that they would have gone through for that to be the shiny. Sorry, I meant Toedscruel's data name refers to Gyarados, so it's likely they planned a convergence of them and scrapped in favour of Toedscruel. Maybe, or they just wanted it to be, like, near it in the dex or something. How far from Gyarados is Tentacool, normally? Not a Wayne. Just switch the colours. Nah, let's just change the eyes. Oh, that's perfect. Do you think it's noticeable? Nah, not really, but people like to squint as hard as they possibly can and strain their eyes to see a tiny bit of a change that they've hunted for hours. Yeah, not looking forward to the Fire-type hunts. Is that? No, it's not. But nice thought. Especially with my eyes. Jonathan Johnson said, Shiny Noctowl. Not on my screen, there weren't. But if you got one, congratulations. You've not put any context, so I don't know. Made Ceruledge with slightly different eyes. I call it Ceruledge. Slightly different eyes. The change the eyes thing applies to Sprigatito. It's not true. Sprigatito's fur changes very minorly. Everyone, Gumboot Friday in New Zealand. It's an annual It's an annual mental health awareness day. Why is it called Gumboot Friday? What does that mean? I mean, happy Gumboot Friday. But what does it mean? Gum! Anal leakage. Sprigatito's fur does change to where it's noticeable. Yeah, I thought that. Like, all the starters do. Not to a great deal. Like, they stick to the same kind of colour, but they go more pastel-y. And I'm like, yeah, that's certainly a thing. Hello, Poochiana. I genuinely thought you were a little blue Spinarak, even though you're not blue. Man's eyes are old. Never guess what they had us writing about in English today. Huckleberry Finn? Or Five Nights at Freddy's? Hello, Blue Wolf of the Night Fire. All caps, how you doing? What's happening, Sapphire? How you doing? Silence of the Lambs is wonderful. What a beautiful novel by Thomas Harris. Oh, my word. Are you going to get to watch the movie? Because the movie's banging. If you're breeding odds on Sinistcha with a Masuda Ditto, no. Just like with Sinistea, the artisan, like the authenticity doesn't pass down. So all the babies will be phony. To my knowledge. I would say correct me if I'm wrong, but if I do, I'm saying it just to Joe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Silence of the Lambs is banging. Beg your teacher, beg your lecturer to let you watch the movie, because the movie's good, and it will give you some insight into how great of an actor Anthony Hopkins is. Sir Anthony Hopkins. Like, I normally think being knighted in these days is really not that important, because it's not like the people who are knighted become actual knights. But when it comes to Anthony Hopkins, him being knighted is important. So a clip of the training agent meeting with Dr. Lecter. Oh! Hell yeah. Clarice Starling, a.k.a. Jodie Foster, looking absolutely fucking peng, mate. Pretty sure it's Silence of the Lambs. Oh, yeah. If it's Clarice talking to Dr. Lecter, it'll either... Oh, actually, it might have been Manhunter. It depends, because Manhunter has Brian Cox as Hannibal Lecter, but has a similar scene. But Silence of the Lambs has Hannibal played by Anthony Hopkins. Yeah. Roll out the TV trolley and chuck on the VHS. Easier than teaching, isn't it? That's what we did in the 90s. I say we, they, because I was but a child. YouTube, stop deleting messages when I use an emoji. Amazing. Always put your emoji at the start because YouTube is weird. Please report the problem to YouTube because I feel like we've all moaned about it but not told them. There's 2 Haunters, a Ghastly, and a Bellsprout and they're surrounding me. Help. Oh, basically, all you need to do to get out of that situation, really safely and with no bother, is open the map menu and fly to the location you're already at. And then you'll be fine. It's not saying who the champs are. I mean, yeah, it's November 2nd. You know? I wonder why. I wonder why it's not saying who the champs are. Maybe it's because I haven't streamed since October. Hello, Pokefan Boo Boo. How you doing? Gastrodon was a Pokemon I never cared about. Mate, Gastrodon's mint. Anyway, I was trying to say, we know when DLC is out, most likely Defo go to MegaCon. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Team Marty going MegaCon. Hell yeah. I thought Metapod took it on the first. No, he took it while we were away. He was a very kind boy and gave us a lovely anniversary gift, and we were very, very appreciative. I didn't bring attention to it because I didn't know if he wanted me to make a big deal out of it. Because I feel like sometimes in the past I've made a massive deal, like replaying the dono and stuff like that. And then after that's all done, Metapod's been like, you didn't have to do that. That's not what I did it for. Doing okay? How about you? I'm alright. I'm thirsty, which shouldn't be. Oh! Go on then, Gizmo. Go on then, Gizmo. What are you having as your champ, mon, for the next minute? Like my day teacher was obsessed with Romeo and Juliet, the Leo version. Oh god, we had to watch that so many times. And it was rubbish every time. Yeah, I shouldn't be thirsty. I've got 3 drinks. I've got tea, I've got Pepsi Max and G Fuel. Shiny Raikou! But that's garbage! I'm joking. It's actually quite a nice Pokemon. So, Clicky. Dodochamp. That's not the one. That's the one. That's the one. In other news, Poo-Poo come into the toilet. No, that's not what he was going to say. He's going to say something about him and Bird. Have you seen Starters by... no. I don't know what that is. If it's another YouTube channel, they did not pay me to advertise in this stream. Hello, Kenzie. How you doing? Google Play is not working. I've been trying to fix it all day. Oh, I wonder why. I wonder, have you... I mean, obviously, I assume you've Googled, like, solutions, but I wonder why it's not working. Shiny Swampert from Max Les. Nice. Oh, glad you're doing better, Kenzie. That's baller. Hell yeah. Whoa. If I wanted to be a big deal, I would have done it live and at the start of this month to get more screen time. That is true. See, so I was right. Look, Metapod, I'm learning. It only took me 5 years. I'm glad we're running behind when we read Romeo and Juliet, so we didn't have to watch the movies. Oh, you lucky fucker. You know what was a fun movie? Well, not a fun movie, but a movie that was better than Romeo and Juliet was the movie adaptation of Mice and Men. I enjoyed that one. It's saying that I'm offline, but my Wi-Fi is already on. Oh, this is similar to the problem I had with my Elgato Control Center earlier. Because it's been, it's been able to recognize my key lights for a while. Like for, a good year because they're connected to my Wi-Fi network. And then today they were just like, nah, we can't find those accessories, my dude. You've got no accessories connected. But in Control Center on mobile, which is connected to my Wi-Fi, it was like, no, the lights are there. We recognize them. It's just your PC for some reason. So basically, I just had to input the IP addresses for them, and it was annoying. Shiny Hoot Hoot today and a Shiny Carbink today. Nice! Both today. Damn, and you still chose to say today twice. That's baller. Hello, you're not Sheeny. Wait, have you even got a sandwich on? Nearly. So happy I can cast again. I love watching the stream on the big screen. Daddy's in HD. Wait, I'll do one of these. I'll do one of these for you, Addy. I'll do one of them gold dust things. There you go. Bit of gold dust. Remember him? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to... Oh, no, it don't matter. That don't matter. What are your favourite Pokemon games? My favourite Pokemon game is Scarlet. And normally, I'd be like, oh, my favourite games are Scarlet and Violet, but I prefer Scarlet to Violet. Just that bit more. Tomorrow's 12-hour. It is indeed. Which means your boy going to be tired. It also means boy needs to remember to re-randomize the ROM tonight. Did you not? Oh, thank you. I thought you were never going to knock out that Sawaddle. Pissed off because I tried to reboot my phone and nothing happened. Oh, that's well annoying. Time of the month, Marty. Daddy's blobbing. Well, no, he's not actually, because he doesn't have those facilities, but he could if he tried. This ain't pro wrestling. I'm not gonna blade it. Gold dust. What about silver powder? Very good. I see what you did there. That's not a bug in the back. They're all bugs in the background, Liam, but you know what I mean. Plus, that's the foreground, isn't it? No, this is the foreground. That's the background. Yeah, probably. There's so many bugs around here. We're going to be here for a while. Such a shill. Listen, you little shit. Wait, what kind of shill? What was I shilling? Oh, Scarlet and Violet, of course. Yes. Do whatever you want. Just have to believe in yourself. Oh, shit. I'm bleeding. Imagine. Any shinies have the DLC on Halloween? A Hoot and a Mimikyu? That's still baller. That's still good. Of course, there are bugs on your screen. You play Scarlet Violet. Oh! He said it!
Gotcha, bitch! I don't give a damn.
Nice. Wait a minute. Cerebi saying something negative about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Trying to do any donations is pissing me off. Wait, why? It keeps making me log into Streamlabs. Do it through Super Chat then, mate. Just do it through Super Chat. Like, YouTube takes slightly more of a cut than Streamlabs do, but Super Chat goes into my account at the same time as all my YouTube money, which makes it a little bit easier for taxes. Regarding Bird... Oh, yeah, you said you were on about something, weren't you? You about a guy who? Stop this. Yeah, I've been stuck in a Streamlabs loop before. Did my taxes today? Proud of myself. I've got to do Sophie's soon. I got to pay my taxes soon. I'm not going to pretend I'm ready for that. Oh, look at that super chat. Oh, he's a bloody moderator. Look at that big old wrench on that boy. A pound and a penny from Gibzo. Gizmo. That's the one. The man with the ultimate Riz. Get some hype in the chat. That's a bloody super chat. Oh, there we go. That's the shiny spawning in. Now I just have to find it. Oh, no, it's like Gold Roger at the start of the One Piece intro. The old good One Piece intro. Where instead of saying, now you just have to find it, he goes, now you'll just have to find it. And I'm like, why do you pronounce two like that? Like, you pronounce the word two like it was added into the sentence in post. Now you just have to find it. Stop this, Gold Roger. Pick an accent and stick to it, mate. Although I did think for a while it was Liam Neeson, and then I realised, no, Liam Neeson can act. Oh! She's asked for a date to herself because dysphoria? Well, that's okay, isn't it? That's, you know, let's hope she feels better soon. We're sending her all the love from here. Obviously, don't tell her that, because then she'll be like, oh, they sound like lovely people. Maybe I should come by. But yeah, sometimes people need a day to themselves. I feel that. There are days where I don't get dressed in front of Sophie because I'm like, I'm not feeling it today. I don't want anyone to see me today. Even the person that loves me, regardless of how I look. I love the first One Piece opening. Davion, they got rid of it. I'm so sad. I fucking love that intro. And now it's dead forever. Oh, damn, a Jubu with $4.99, but Bro Metapod with $4.20 in pounds sterling. So we may have a new champ. We may. Are the alerts going to happen? Anytime soon. Streamlabs, wakey. Wait, what's this? There's a little heart on it. Do I click it? I can heart it from me. Look at that. And it gets my face next to it. Look at that. That's really... I didn't know I could do that. I wish there was a button for it where I could just heart latest unhearted super chat. That'd be wondrous. Oh, $5.90! Oh, God. Liam, how would you feel at Jeff... How would you feel at... Oh! There's Gizmo's starter. Go on. How would you feel a Jeff Jarrett versus Ric Flair collision main event? I'd feel it by...
Poop, egg.
Thank you, Ajuba. Thank you, Bro Metapod. Why didn't it blaze Weedle? That's weird. Shiny Suicune. Oh, there it is. I gotta wait till we get official confirmation on screen. You're at the mercy of Streamlabs. How did you fix your Google Play on phone? Oh no, I don't. This was a similar issue I was having, but with Elgato Control Center, which is a different thing. I don't use Google Play. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't work. What the McFuck? Gonna go in my Streamlabs and have a little gander at what that's about. Streamlabs, you bastard! You've shortchanged me. Super chats. Exactly 420. Enabled. There's no reason.
Oh no, a drug dealer is here.
It shouldn't have played. I don't know what happened there.
This is a test super chat alert for £4.20.
That was a test. Blaze it, lads. What was I going to say? Beans! No. Streamlabs, you had one job. To be fair, as far as I'm aware, Streamlabs don't make it particularly... YouTube doesn't make it particularly easy for Streamlabs. Because YouTube's API, I think, is a lot more complex than Twitch's. Because obviously Twitch has been, we're a stream platform with alerts from day one. Whereas YouTube's been, we're the biggest video hosting website in the world. But 3 years ago, we were like, hey, that streaming thing's pretty good, right? They're getting there. It's caught up now, though. Hell yeah, let's put Shiny Sweetabix in the slot. So, Gizmo, is it deliberate that you're, that you've chosen no Entei? Did you catch my last message? I was behind, hit the live button, may have missed. I said my reaction to Jeff Jarrett versus Ric Flair in 2023 would be to shove pins into my eyes. I am a sweet boy. I am a sweaty boy, but that's okay. No one has to sniff me today. Suicune. The pressure's on, Liam. You have to fit these Pokemon in before someone takes that champ spot. No one's taking the champ spot. There you go. Oh, his Wigglies are coming out. Excuse me? He's pulling his cock out. That's the one. Yeah, there you go. Cut those Wigglies off at the source. There you go. Whoa. Let's show you. Flair has signed with AEW. Oh, I hope he doesn't wrestle. I've got no... I mean, he nearly died the last time he had a wrestling match because he's so fucking old and can't go anymore. And his matches are boring anyway. Like, I'm just saying, Ric Flair hasn't had a good match, an enjoyable match, since what? 2006, maybe 8? When was his Shawn Michaels quote-unquote retirement match? They're not confirmed to be a thing, are they? What? Still what? Still haven't seen... Oh, yeah, they've not been confirmed, that's true. Like, technically, they're not confirmed. We might see them, but the Indigo Disc is coming out the 14th of December. That is very true. Sting versus Flair, unconfirmed for Sting's retirement match. I hope not. I want it to be against Darby. You know, someone that could use the rub. Like, what's the point in, like, either Flair putting over a 64-year-old Sting or Sting putting over a fucking 80,000-year-old husk of Ric Flair? Oh, I know what the point is. Ego. Yeah. It's just so Flair can be on the card and have his match after the world title match so he can feel important. I don't like Ric Flair. If you're a wrestler, what would your name be? My wrestling name would be... Ooh. I'd be... I don't know. Nah, you see, it wouldn't be Liam. It wouldn't be Liam. I'd probably go with Scott something. Because obviously middle name and all that. Or maybe I'd use Ed. Like Ed. No, I don't want to use Eddie. There's too many Eddies in wrestling. I mean, there are lots of Scotts as well. There's Steiner, there's Too Hottie. There's Scotty Goldman. Or maybe I'd go with Ace. Like Ace Steel. My finisher would be, you know, a bite. Bone saws ready. The Poly Predator. Why would I call myself a predator? No! Nobody should be calling themselves a predator in 2023. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Yeah, right? Not that kind of predator. This is why I want to not use the word groomer anymore for my dog groomer, because I hate the idea that I'm like, yeah, I'm going to take my dogs to the groomer to get groomed. I'm like, we're going to the dog stylist, the dog salon. Yeah, I'd never call myself a predator, because that I'm not Paul Breach, allegedly. Green grass. Stop this. If you know. Have you met humans? They're horrible. It's true. No, guys, I don't know where you got the idea from, but I'm not... If I was going to be a wrestler, I wouldn't name myself after my favorite Pokemon. Because that's proper cringe. See, Pauly was right there. P-A-U-L-Y. Could have been Pauly. Listen to this. Brian. I think I would go with something like... You could be cringe and free, though. Yeah, but cringe doesn't get over very often. Poliwhirl, stop this. I called a Poliwhirl that once. I am poorly. You're not poorly. You just smell like hemp. That's not true, I know. But sometimes lying is fun. I love you guys. Stop this. Sorry, I thought I'd do a Keemstar impression. You ain't no Paul E. Dangerously. Well, no, I'm not. You're right. Because the Paul E. I was spelling out, P-A-U-L-Y, isn't spelt like Paul E. Dangerously. Silly Billy. Scotty Clough. I'd just be Scotty Fingerer. Beautiful. When are you not cringe in your life? When I'm balls deep in Tyrastar and talking dirty in her ear while she moans in the throes of passion. That's pretty not cringe. That's pretty awesome, to be honest. It's one of my favourite places to be. If someone bullies me, should I bully them back or ignore them? Oh, I ignore them. It's really funny. If they're on Twitter, it's great because you can mute them. r/I of sex. Had a great time at Dynamite last night. Mate, I didn't see you. Although I wasn't looking at the screen for a lot of it because I was working, but some of the matches were banging. I very much enjoyed the main event. And I very much enjoyed Cassidy and Claudio because, of course, they had a good match because how could either of them not? That's pretty cringe, Liam. It just isn't. It's really enjoyable. It's one of my favourite hobbies. Hate being on mobile. Matt steals my jokes before I can type them. Mate, skill issue. Ace Trainer would be a good name. No, you'd have to spell trainer Traynor. Traynor. Ace Trainer. I'm also on Mobile. Damn! That boy got that fucking 5G connection. Should I see that school? Yeah, if someone bullies you, just don't give them the time of day. Like, if you respond at all, just go, alright. And if they're like, do you know what I fucking said? Just be like, yeah. If it made you feel better, that's cool. Glad to help. And just don't give them much reaction, if any. Because eventually, they will get tired of it because they won't get any fun out of it. I once punched one of my bullies after they grabbed me, and then I got banned from PE. Mate, my granddad was bullied by a gang of kids once when he was, when he was also a kid. And he... very famously, not famously, but like in the family very famously, he, one day he was sick of being bullied by them, and there was this little tiny fucker who was the one giving it all the big un and calling him all the names and stuff and kind of directing traffic in the group. And he was like, right, I know what I have to do then to really shut these bastards up. So he walked up to the tallest lad at the back of the group and just went, boo, and just fucking floored this behemoth of a lad. He was like, mate, the lad was 8 years old and was already like fucking 6 foot. It was insane. Floored him, and he never got bullied again. The mouthpiece fucking shit himself. I was just like, that's my granddad. Violence really is the answer sometimes. Although, don't get it twisted. War isn't. Me in a past life. 6'8" year old. Apparently. Maybe it wasn't 8. Maybe it was like 12. Maybe it was an early spurter. Yeah, unbelievable scenes. They were great. Scale 1 to 10. How true is the story from your granddad? I'm going to be honest. When my granddad was like between, around about the 10-year-old mark in 1938, I don't think I was there, so I couldn't tell you. I know I'm old, lads, but I'm not like 1938 witnessing events old. Good grief. I mean, it doesn't matter if he was lying or not now, because he's dead, so, comeuppance, innit, if he was. If not, well-earned rest, innit? Let the man fucking lie. Let him rest. Let him lie in his grave. Come back, taking a pee here, Liam, saying early spurter. Yeah, like, when you have a growth spurt. Some people, like, did you not have kids in your school that had, like, beards in, like, year 7? We had a lad, Matthew Swain, and he had a full beard, like, fuller than what I've got in year 7. Like, he rocked up to the first lesson in year 7 with a beard like that, and we were all like, who's that fucking bloke at the back? And then it's, Matthew Swain, here, miss, and we're like, what the fuck? That ain't no child. I just give them a 1-2 punch to carry on bullying me. Avoid having any facial hair in secondary school? Did you avoid it by not being able to grow it? Damn. I fully had mutton chops. I had mutton chops once, because I did it to be funny in a video that's meant to be cringe and funny, and everyone went, those mutton chops are cringe, and I was like, oh my word. Entirely the point, but go off. Remember someone who wasn't allowed his afro at high school? I went to and had to shave it off. That's fucking horrible. What bastards. I never got that, though. When schools are really strict about how you can have your hair, and I'm like, as long as your hair's, like, clean, and, you're looking after it and it's in some kind of style, is it really going to affect your ability to learn? But that's the same as when I worked in the opticians and customers would, like, question my tattoos and stuff. Or, like, in interviews, the people interviewing me would be like, oh, we noticed you got tattoos on your hands, though. That is one sticking point. And I'm there like, well, let me tell you that in my experience of being a dispensing optician, never once have the tattoos on my fingers ever affected my ability to do my job in an efficient and competent manner. And then they shut the fuck up and go, oh, yeah, shit. A skin fade was an extreme haircut. I was back in the day, good lord. I remember one of the girls in my form being 7 to 6 months pregnant. Mate, she was pregnant in reverse? That's insane. She was having Benjamin Button. Well, surely the baby would have had to crawl into her then for it to be going in reverse. That's insane. We had pregnant kids in our year, and looking back, weird. Obviously, we can't be too judgmental because I don't remember. I didn't get enough details at the time anyway. I don't remember if it was a case of they had consensually decided to do something and it ended up pregnant, or if it's something more untoward, in which case we shouldn't really be blaming people that are victims of things. So let's move on from that real quick. I meant 7 to 8 months break. Metal Gear, huh? Oh my god. We're going to be playing that soon. Again. I think it's the 3rd time I'll have streamed them. But the first time I'll have streamed Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Which I'm hoping aren't that long. Because I imagine they're going to be annoying to play. Because old games be old. Mum was talking to a friend the other night, saying the reason I wasn't getting as high was because of my braids. I only just got them early last month. Yeah, it's like, oh, so I'm not getting hired because of my braids. And that's also the reason I wasn't getting hired, all those other times. Why can't people be born as adults? Because they'd still need to experience life and learn. So even if people were born in, like, adult bodies, they'd still have the mind of a child. And I think even then there'd still be some kind of moral, a moral age of consent needed, Know what I'm saying? Saw your TikTok, which had Sophie's ass on codec. Mate, fucking, those curves, man. Oh, wait. Although, if you want to see more of Sophie's ass, because Instagram keeps fucking suppressing it for some reason, go to onlyfans.com/tier-a-star. Don't feel bad, you're helping pay for our wedding, and it's good stuff. It'd be hell for the mother. Oh, yeah, right? Pregnancy is already incredibly painful. Squeezing out a 7-pound baby, or even like a 5-pound baby. Imagine squeezing out an adult. A fully grown adult head. If anything, my braids make me look more professional over my emo-ass haircut I had for 2 years, even with the red in between them. Yeah, people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Just keep going, keep applying, keep having more interviews, keep lying through your teeth in the interviews. You know, sound like you really want the job and that you think it's a company you could progress in, and they'll be like, it isn't. And you'll be like, I don't care, I'm gonna. I thought that was just influencers. What was just influencers? Giving birth to adults? I'm confused. I wonder why people enjoy seeing people sad from what they say to them. Bullying sucks. Bullying does suck. Generally, what it is, it's not... What it is with bullying is bullies don't call you names and pick on you and... oh, influencers being adult babies. Thank you. Appreciate. When bullies are mean to you and when they say things to try and hurt you, and I get people in my comments saying things trying to hurt me all the time, but they don't realize how much I actually hate myself and say worse things than they ever could to myself. Depression's a bitch, but so they don't really scratch the surface. Plus they just get hidden from the channel anyway and never get to speak again. What was my point? Oh yeah, basically the reason they say those things isn't to make themselves happy, because they're not happy. They say those things because they are insecure and they feel bad about certain parts of themselves or their personality, or maybe they're lacking in like real friends and stuff. So they bully because instead of them feeling small like they normally do and feeling insignificant, they get the attention they seek and they put someone down to a lower level than them, and therefore in a weird way they're taking power from you, which gives them that feeling of power, so they don't feel like they're worthless and nothing and something no one cares about, because even though you're not thinking positively about them, at least they're now on your mind. Can't hate me more than I hate myself. Jeez, man, that's deep. I wish I was the first person to say it, but kids also just hate shit that's different. Yeah, that is true. That is very true, and it doesn't help when their parents are fucking raising them badly. Because kids will be like, oh, I love everyone at my school. And then one day they'll hear their dad say some kind of like racist thing about someone on TV. And then suddenly they've decided, oh, I'm supposed to be really mean to everyone that's different to me. I get that now. Thanks, Dad. Jeez, man, that's deep is what she said. r/I have sex. They don't get the attention they need. They act out, but they end up getting negative attention because they don't know how to act. Yeah, but to them, attention is attention. You know, any publicity is good publicity to them. Because then they're, instead of them being someone insignificant that no one notices, you notice them. And they know you notice them because you get upset by what they say. So they feel that their words have strength and power and meaning. Starve for affection. Mate, you need to go out on the Riz. When parents say, don't tell me how to raise my child, some parents are dog shit and need to be overruled. Oh God, they do. What's that Chris Rock thing where they're just like, I take care of my kids? You're supposed to, you dumb motherfucker. I pay my child support. I can't quote all of that because he says some bad words in it. My Kim has never said that to me. Said what? Finger me softly and clip your nails first. You're tearing my insides. With those claws, please, Glenn, clip your nails. Is that accurate? Everyone with a vagina in chat just went... Oh, he hopped like he's a frog. I at my nails every 2 weeks. Do they reply? Amazing. You got nails? Yeah, we're okay. We're still here. It's okay for a mother to share something private about you on Instagram or with her friends with your consent. Yes, because you've given them consent. Yes, that's like the definition of consent. If they didn't have your consent, there'd be issues. But if they've gone, can I post this? It's kind of private. You go, no. You go, yes. Oh, without your consent? Absolutely not. You know. I'll stop then. I mean, you can still talk to them. You talk to whoever you want to talk to. Like an uglier mixture of Freddy Krueger and Wolverine. Wow. Wouldn't it be great if the bugs would shine? Apparently they ain't gonna. Yeah, apparently not. Oh, Liam, my sweet summer child. I was about to ask, do you think there are places where Spinarak spawn in Kitakami? Liam, Kitakami is the only place where they spawn. Liam, you never get shinies. I got shinies the other day, you fucking weeaboo. I got a teacup, and I got another one. A balloon? No. Something else. I don't believe you. Wow, someone doesn't watch my streams or VODs. I see how it is. Hello, Ethan. How you doing? Also, I met the Acclaimed and Tony Khan, and Anthony Bowens has to be the nicest. Anthony Bowens is lovely. What a lovely boy. Did you have like a VIP thing, or did they like come to you? Wait! Oh wait, did you say if you were noticed on the TV? I didn't see. Do you know if you were saw on the camera? Listen, right? Can I listen left? I'm left-handed. Actually, fair, my left ear is my bad ear of the two. Sophie will talk to me on my left side. And I don't think I've got bad enough hearing to be considered, like, partially deaf. But on my left side, if she talks to me, I'm just like... Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, your mouth was moving then. Was that speech? I'm alright. Russ, how you doing? Kids at school made fun of me for coughing, and I covered my mouth. Yeah, kids are weird. Kids are weird like that. Kids will make fun of you for things that happen to them because they are also human, and it makes no sense. Like, they'll say something horrible to you, and you'll shrug your shoulders like, give a shit. And they'll be like, look at him, shrugs his fucking shoulders. What an idiot. And you're like, you can also do that if you try. Selective hearing is the best when it comes to women. Damn, dude. That sounds like a fucking line lifted out of the Misogynist Manifesto. Selective hearing is best when it comes to women. Liam, what doggo is on screen? Ace Trainer Liam. Also, Ruby's down there. Come on, Spinarak. Be blue, mate. Don't make me picnic reset. Good lord. It sounds like something Barney from How I Met Your Mother would say, yeah. Would you like it if you could transfer costume Pokemon from Go to mainline games? Yes and no. Yes, because fair enough, it's always nice to have different versions of Pokemon. No, because A, there are some costume Pokemon that don't evolve, and that's annoying, because then you're stuck with, you know, a Slowpoke with a fucking detective hat, and you're like, great. So this is useless. This is worse than useless. And then you also get the people who will be like, why doesn't my favorite Pokemon have a costume version? It deserves it. It never gets anything, but it deserves it. And you're just like, fuck off. It's a fucking bunch of pixels, mate. If you want to see it with a hat on, draw it with a hat on. And if you can't draw, fucking commission someone to do it if it's that mean. You're just mad Poliwhirl doesn't have a costume yet? No! Leave it alone! It's a perfect Pokemon! Leave it alone! It doesn't need a costume. It's already perfect. What is happening? I'm mocking people that cry about the favorite Pokemon deserving things, because no Pokemon deserves anything. Remember, fictional creatures cannot contribute anything to society, and therefore they cannot do anything beyond their programming, and therefore cannot deserve anything. What if we got a top hat, though? He doesn't need it. He's perfect. Is the Cowboy Hat Caterpie squad still going? Maybe. Although, did they disband around the same time as the Bored Apes did? Gonna email John Niantic now to get him to add a Poliwhirl. Mate, you and John Niantic are best friends. That's why you get so many shinies. Basically, let's see Pikachu Libre and the other costume Pikachu in the mainline games. Oh, you can do! Oh, wait, return to. Oh, I was going to say you can do, just play Gen 6, but you said return. Well played. Well played. Kids made fun of my for a load of things. Was it grammar? Stop this. For example, I like my hair short. Like an army shave short. So after watching Boy in the Striped Pajamas in one class... one fuckhead started calling me... Oh, Jesus. I mean, that's the kind of thing you should report to a teacher immediately, because that kid is, you know, saying some very derogatory things. Alright, but I deserve to have my favorite Pokemon have a top hat. I don't know about that. I don't know. I feel like... No. There you go. That's a solid argument. You can't really argue against that one. On camera, behind Edge, when he shook Sting's hand, that's when I realised my bubble letters were hardly visible and should have been coloured in. Imagine not colouring in your bubble letters. Lazy. Lazy. I'm going to go back and have a look in a minute and be like, that's bloody Omega. And not Kenny. Yo, Bugs, can you shine? Because this hunt isn't as good as the ones where you, like, shine. Maybe I should stay in that more enclosed area. You mean the area where the Spinnerack are? That's a really good shout. Costume Pokemon require putting extra models into the game, and there's already problems with that. Oh, God, and there's already people crying about... But they lied. They just upscaled Sun and Moon for Sword and Shield. And you're like, oh, shut up and stop playing the fucking game then if you don't like it. I saw someone today on Twitter moaning about Scarlet and Violet models being... not Scarlet and Violet models, Sword and Shield models just being upscaled Sun and Moon. And I was like, at this point, the game's been out for 4 fucking years. Just don't buy it. And if you bought it already, then you're part of the problem, as they always fucking say. Like, oh, I've never known a bunch of people to put so much energy into something they hate as Pokemon fans. Like, just fucking get over it, lads. Genuinely considering getting rid of all my 3-star Mons in Go, because a load of them I'll never evolve. Valid. The fans that moan the most seem to play the games the most, and then call it unplayable. It'd be like, oh, Scarlet and Violet are practically unplayable. And you're like, how many hours have you got in Scarlet and Violet? Oh, 1,300? Why? Oh, because for an unplayable game, you've played it than a lot more people play most games. Pokemon fans are the worst thing about Pokemon. Big truth. Mate, I'm gonna start a weekly Pokemon news series where I just read off some banger Pokemon news, and I'm gonna call it Kalos Confirmed, just so that when people start spreading rumors, my long-running news show just appears at the top of all the searches. Hey guys, welcome to another episode of Kalos Confirmed, the news for this week, and we'll end every episode with just, so, has Kalos been confirmed? No, it fucking hasn't. And eventually, when Kalos remakes happen, that's when I can be like, yes, they have. Literally unplayable, but you play it though. You're playing it now. Played Scarlet Violet for 1,000 hours and not complaining about it. Exactly. What would happen if you transferred a Hindi into Scarlet and Violet? Oh dear. A hundo. Right. If you transferred a hundo into Scarlet and Violet, you would have a Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet that was previously in Pokemon Go. That I know for certain. I don't know. Okay, Sarah B. How do stats in Pokemon Go correlate once they're in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Do they just re-roll completely for new stats, or do they come out as perfect? They'll stay best. Ooh. ×2 + 1. Nice. Oh, of course, because it would be out of 31, won't it? So if you've got... Oh, so basically in Pokemon Go, out of 15, it's your IVs. Oh, so if your Pokemon has max IVs in its stats, it'll have 15 in every stat, which ×2 is 30, which +1 is 31, so perfect IVs. Oh! And I assume, correct me if I'm wrong, that its special attack and attack will have the same IVs, because it'll just use the attack IV from Pokemon Go for both offenses. Billy Gunn, I told Billy Gunn he was my new favorite DX member, and he laughed really hard, mate, with his fucking ear-to-ear smile. That's mint. Yeah, Bowens had far more patience for me than I would have had for myself. I told him one day I'd share a locker room with him. He said, fuck yeah, I'd love to see you put in the work for it. Nice. Oh, Bowens is a good lad. I like Anthony Bowens. Yeah, speed is the only one that doesn't pull from Go. That's random. Yeah, because there's no speed stat. Good shout. Oh, well, that's banging. So, if you brought a hundo into Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, it wouldn't be a perfect Pokemon, potentially. It'd have, what, a 1 in 31 chance of being perfect, which is still decent odds, right? Really want to play a Pokemon D&D campaign? What's stopping you? Do it now. I have got a sandwich on, haven't I? Yeah. Not me for a split second thinking, bug is the right sandwich, isn't it, for Spinnerai? Yes, Liam, the bug type. Whoa, hang on. That's a... No, it's not. It's just a lighting, mate. 1 in 32. Oh, yeah, because there's 0. Thank you. Good shout. Don't have an available Dungeon Master. Oh, that's been your problem for years, hasn't it, Zishan? Way! Hello, Dungeon Master. I know how Billy Gunn looks the way he does at 60. I reckon it's diet and exercise. That's what I reckon. If I was gonna predict it, and maybe a bit of DDP yoga, but that counts as exercise, I suppose. Lads, lass. Ooh. Find it hilarious that fans complain about how bad the 3D models are, and after Scarlet and Violet came out, now they're complaining about how the models are... Wait, what? People are complaining that the models are too detailed? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'd understand if, like, the models were, like, you know, Detective Pikachu levels of detail, but are people really, really complaining that Scarlet and Violet is too, like, that? Oh my god, that makes me so mad. First time my mate told me he's a Dungeon Master, I assumed he was vanilla. Nice. Vanilla is a good song by Gact. He goes, Ashte Monica! Da-da-da, da-doo-doo. In before one person goes, oh my god. That is a good song. Yeah, who the fuck is complaining that anything in Scarlet and Violet is too good? Oh my god. Unbelievable scenes. Yeah, I've not seen that yet. Playing Pokemon since I was 9 years old, and I'm 15 now, and I think the Pokemon games are incredible. Oh, I love them. I think they're great. Like, they're not my favorite game franchise, but they're up there because they're always really fun. And like, if getting a fun game every few years is, you know, if the payment or the price, yeah, if the price for playing a fun game every few years that, you know, refreshes the roster and stuff like that every few years, gives us something new while still feeling familiar. If the price to pay for that is occasionally some fucking loser online goes, you're part of the problem because you'll just buy anything they put out. I'm like, well, I guess I am, because I guess I will. So yeah, I'm happily part of the problem. The Pokemon games aren't going to get better if you don't stop consuming them. And I'm like, oh no, well I guess they're not going to get better than me enjoying them. Oh no. That's awful. I hate when the things I already enjoy don't get better. That's crazy. Man, if I keep eating this delicious trifle, they're never going to improve the recipe because I'm just going to keep buying it and they're not going to know how bad the good recipe is. Been playing Pokemon since I was 7 and I'm 28 now. The whole stack of bills I'm responsible for. Where does the time go? Don't, mate. I started when I was 11 and I'm about to hit 35. Oh, I'm about to be an age that Joe once was. Oh. Oh no, I'm not giving them the thing they need in order to improve, which is money. Yeah. I want Pokemon to get better. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop giving them money as a business because they'll go out of business if me and my 10 buddies from this random Discord chat stop buying. Listen, you little shit. Listen, tell me I'm wrong because I'm not. Where's the lie? Oh my god, I just realised how clean audio I should be able to get of Bobby Fish going, where's the lie? Because there's no sound in the impact zone when it happens. If I keep on buying food from Chiquitos, they'll keep making food. Oh, wait. I mean, part of the problem, I think, with Chiquitos is that I don't go often enough because I can't afford to. Joe was married at 35. Listen, that's not fair, right? That's not fair because me and Sophie are dirt poor at the minute, right? Because Daddy doesn't upload enough because he's a mental case. So that's not fair. He's going to get married, but he'll probably be 36 before that happens. And that's alright. We're doing our best. Who stopped buying Pokemon so they improved the Gen 1 graphics to where we are now? Oh, they're absolutely glitchy. Like, whenever I say nice things about Scarlet and Violet, don't ever take that the way the internet takes it as, oh, so you think they're perfect and unflawed. And I'm like, dude, the flaws are evident. But they don't bother me enough for me to cry about it. Oh, so you're complacent with them being buggy messes. So you're happy for Pokemon to give out buggy messes. It's like, no. I've just accepted that in the year 2023, every new game that comes out from any company, no matter the size of their team, no matter their budget, no matter the scale of the game, whether it be huge or tiny, they're always going to be released with bugs. It happened with Scarlet and Violet. It happened with Sword and Shield. It happened with Cyberpunk 2077. It happened with, I'm pretty sure, God of War Ragnarok. It happened with fucking Hitman. It happened with Final Fantasy 16. It happened with Tears of the Kingdom. It happened with Jedi Survivor. It happened with that new game that's just come out that everyone's complaining about now, but I can't remember the name of. Spider-Man has glitches. Like, I'm just there like, games are way more complex than fucking Rugrats on the PS1 was, you know? I just happy that we're in a day and age where games can be repaired, like games with problems can be improved upon after the release date. Because realistically, if every new game that came out was play tested to the extent that every single individual pixel was interacted with in every single possible way to test for bugs and crashes and things like that, then the games would take 17 years to release every time. And all the game companies would go bankrupt and there'd be no more games. Or games would have to regress back to what they were in the 90s. Soul Calibur 3 legit deleted your save data? There you go. It's like, games are always going to have bugs on release. And some of them, like Scarlet and Violet, will continue to have bugs after release. Because believe it or not, for the last 20... What are we at, like? 27... No, nearly 28 years... Pokemon have consistently released games, and even the ones that are able to be patched have still remained with certain bugs, because they've fixed the big, scary priority ones, and then they've gone, let's just work on the next game. Because we've put enough time into that game, we've made our money, let's go. Because that's business. Because when you're selling 20 million fucking copies of a game, the fact that maybe 1,000... maybe 1,500 people online are crying about the bugs that still haven't been fixed, you're probably better off just putting that money into the next game now than worrying about fixing a problem that, like, in the grand scheme of all of your sales, a handful of people are having. Did you steal Metapod's joke? Pokemon had bugs on release, one of their types. Very good. Purposely, if you purposely try and find a glitch in a game when and then said the game's bad, who's the idiot? Exactly. And also, if you complain that there were glitches in the game when you didn't buy it on release, and in fact you just downloaded an early dump of a ROM that didn't include any day one patches, and you played it on a fucking Nintendo Switch emulator that you upscaled the shit out so that your garbage computer couldn't even handle the base frame rate of the game, that's a you problem. That's a big you problem. Oh, some bugs and glitches could be hilarious. I mean, look at Cyberpunk. Driving along the road and then suddenly your car just hurtles into the sky for no reason. You all have had such an influence on me. That's why they call me an influencer. No one calls you that, Liam. If anything, they call you a dying channel. Because I'm killing it myself. What do you think the Gen 10 gimmick will be? Will we be able to fuse certain... Oh, I don't want Pokemon Fusion. That's been done to death. Like, I feel like Pokemon Infinite Fusion... I get that the whole point is they want there to be an infinite number of fusions. They want all of the Pokemon to be able to fuse with all of the Pokemon. But because they've done that, I feel like fusions have been oversaturated way too much now. To the point that any fusions they put in this game now, just no one's going to give a shit about. Like, oh, look, this Pokemon can fuse, but it's not as good as the Infinite Fusion version. And you're just like, eh. You've been in these streams for 5 years? Good lord. I was but a child when you first turned up. Seen someone say Scarlet and Violet Pokemon models look uncanny. Oh, wait, they think the models look Uncanny Valley, so they think that the Pokemon... They're not even using Uncanny right. They think the Pokemon models look kind of human-like, but not enough, so it triggers their fight or flight. What the fuck are they on about? That's not how Uncanny Valley works. Oh no, this Poochyena, with its fur texture, looks too much like a human. Oh no, I'm scared. Idiots. There are some people in the... Like, I'm not one for censorship, but there are some people in the Pokemon community who should not be allowed to voice their opinions, because they're always garbage. Uncanny Valley is Polar Express. Oh, my word. Oh, Gizmo's got something. Hello, Jen. How are you doing? It's our 7-year anniversary in December. Oh, why? Why you say this? 7? My first YouTube video turns 9 years old on January 24th. And what have I got to show for it? A house, a fiancé, beautiful doggos, and a lovely community. That is true. I don't have money, but we're working on that. The Smurfs in the 2 live-action Smurf movies are insanely uncanny. Oh, God, yeah. You have your best friends? I do! And I think I might still have my shiny Crabrawler. Maybe. I might not. Your 9-incher. Excuse me, I had that before I made my channel. And if you want me to show it, you've got to wait until I'm in shape and then convince Sophie to let me start the OF. Showing full knob and shaft. Nice. It's our 9-year anniversary next year. Stop this, Lemmy. I'll be sick. Bro, 9 years. So a clip of someone streaming Cyberpunk. You had to connect to something and power down any unauthorized implants. A few seconds after connectivity, power down, complete, and the game crashed. Oh dear. Pokemon aren't even that realistic, more detailed than previously. Yeah, they're very much still cartoony. They still look like the Pokemon from the pictures in the anime. So anyone saying that they're like, oh, they're too realistic now, it's like, they're just not. Hang on, lads, hang on. Oh, it's so scary. Oh, scary, scary. Spooky, scary, Illumise. Can you hang about for a sec? Like, don't fucking run away, you prick. Where's someone who won't run away? Where's Poochyena? Here y'all, look. No! Oh, you dickhead. Where are you? She just burst out laughing from the timing of it. Amazing. Fuck off, you little shit. The game came out with people without glitches. People are complaining about that. Oh no! Look how realistic it is! It's too real, Roy! Man, this looks just like my dog at home! Oh god! It's like it's gonna jump out the screen at me, it's so realistic. Wow! What'll I do? The architecture of Pikachu levels are realistic and they never will be. Oh, absolutely not. Like, I don't think there's a console on the planet that could handle Pokemon with Detective Pikachu levels of graphics with a significant number of models in the game. Like, I think Pokemon of that graphics, you'd probably have 10 Pokemon catchable in the game at best. Like, look at Pokken. Even Pokken couldn't have that many Pokemon. Pokemon models are great. Even the newer ones, Mewtwo, Charizard, and Vulpix. Oh, they're fucking great. I think people have got to the point they only did 60 Pokemon for that movie as it is. Exactly, and that's not even a game. It's madness, man. It's like, I feel like some of the people that complain about how Pokemon models look have seen the Sword and Shield models, and maybe they didn't buy Scarlet and Violet. But they've just gone with this idea of, oh, they're never changing the models then. And have ran with it, and have not even taken the time to, like, actually sit and look at the Scarlet and Violet models. Like, I'm sorry, but even I could tell, as the #1 Poliwhirl stan, this Poliwhirl model is new, and you can tell because of the arms, because those arms were actually slightly different. I think they were a little bit thicker in the older model. So I'm fairly sure that is a new Poliwhirl right there. Because I think the problem is Pokemon fans, and I use that term loosely, Pokemon fans don't realize that some Pokemon, yes, do look like they haven't been changed. And do you know why they look like that? It's because their original model's proportions were already pretty fucking correct. So they've made a new model for it. It just happens that, shock and awe, quelle surprise, it still looks exactly like the Pokemon it's supposed to look like. Because that's the point. Oh man, Spinarak looked so good in Pokemon Sun and Moon. Oh, but now they've not even changed the model? Well, no. Because what changes did you want to be made to Spinarak? You know what I mean? People saying Dragonite looks better this gen. Shiny looks better this gen when it's a great shiny anyway. Oh, mate, you're absolutely right. I do think it looks better even though it's a great shiny. Same people probably complain about Charizard's new model, which looks fucking baller. I saw people complaining that Charizard's new model only flies. And it actually doesn't. You can actually have Charizard on the ground. He can stand in battle all he wants. It just depends on the circumstances. I'm glad Pikachu doesn't say Pikachu anymore. I'm glad. I didn't like that out of, 1,000 Pokemon, 2 of them said Pikachu and yeah boy. I was just like, just give them the proper sounds, the proper cries. Especially if you were like shiny hunting Pikachu, it just got really annoying. Love that Gengar floats and Wigglytuff floats. Yeah, the balloon Pokemon floats. Hey now, there were 3. Oh yeah, G-Max Meowth went ah! It was horrible. I forgot Pikachu and Eevee don't say the names anymore. Right, because it was such a drastic and integral change that really damaged the franchise. It's so noticeable. Because you just go, oh yeah, that's not important. They only gave Eevee a voice for Let's Go. Exactly. Didn't even need it then. Because Eevee still saying, yeah, boy. Brr. Really hoping the end of the rest of the starters in Indigo Disc have new and better models as well. Oh, I think they will. Like I'm pretty confident that the new Blastoise model is going to be more along the lines of the Pokemon Blue cover Blastoise, like it should have been all along. Instead of the, I'm a slightly overinflated Blastoise, but fair play, it was their first attempt from Gen 6. Venusaur got a new model. Oh yeah, we've seen it in the trailer, haven't we? Yeah, G-Max Meowth did sound horrible. I heard a oh no, wait, of course I heard a Gimmighoul. It was my Pokemon. Idiot. New car's sick, but there's lots of electrical stuff. Oh, damn! Like air conditioning and seat warmers. Man, I wish I could have afforded seat warmers. The joys of the lease. Yeah, just be happy you could afford to lease the car, Liam. Yeah. Because we weren't going to be able to buy one. I was like, yeah, I told the YouTuber I'd make a sign for him and also drew his favorite Pokemon because I had a bunch of open space. He was like, shit, I think I'll check him out. No, he didn't. I made you one subscriber. Someone I saw the sign said, "Mate, why you got Poliwhirl sign, mate?" Oh, fair play. I thought you meant Max Caster, my boy. Sick as in good, or as in got problems already? Sick. I miss Fat Pikachu. I don't. I like new Pikachu. Sick as in good. Hey, wouldn't it be sick as in good if we got a Spinarak that was blue? Or even a Yanma that was blue. I'll take a Yanma. Love how Pokemon sounded like Lovecraftian horrors when Dynamax. Mate, didn't they just? Didn't they just? Come on, Spinner, back sack, pussy and crack. Let's go. Did you say back? Yeah, I did. It's only the starter Eevee that had the gender difference in Go, but Sword and Shield made it to what it is currently. Ah. Lunch. Some models of Scarlet Violet look bad, like Delphox. Yeah, but the reason Delphox, right, has a bad model. Let me whip out Delphox real quick, and I'll tell you why it looks bad, okay? Because I think a lot of people aren't noticing this about the Delphox model, and it's really important that people learn. Okay, so here's the Delphox model. I'm going to give you a bit of game development. You know, I'm not the best at game development, but I know a couple of bits, right? So Delphox, come here, right? This is the reason the Delphox model looks bad, right? Is because it looks like Delphox. That's the problem. Like, this is a perfect Delphox model. The problem with it is that it looks like Delphox, and that really lets it down. They could have done with, you know, taking a bit of liberty with the design and fixing it. But it just looks like Delphox, and it's crap. That's the problem. Like, if you want a good model for Delphox, you're going to need Delphox to get a complete redesign, like a regional form. Because it's awful. And don't get me started on Braixen. I really like Braixen because it's both a fox and a little girl. And those are what I like to draw in my spare time. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's not pretend like a good 50% of the Braixen stands are people that fancy it. Let's not. You know, there are 50% of people who probably do like it because it's a Pokemon. But also, I definitely think as high as 50% are like, oh, let's have it. Ninetales is very good. Ninetales looks great. Great Pokemon. Looks great in this. Great. Would you like it if in like 15 years there's a Pokemon game with all regions? No. Because if a game with one region and a bit of DLC is buggy, imagine all of the regions. Also, how would level scaling work? Would you get like all your Pokemon you'd worked so hard to win the league of a certain region in get deleted or get trapped in the other region and you can't take them between regions? Like, it'd just be a mess. Starting in a region, a lot more regions have completely different levels. Nah, it'd be stupid. That's just, yeah, Joe's right. You're just asking for 9 Pokemon games for the price of 1. So we'll use ATL. Ew, if we had it. Don't, because I got weird looks for when I say, I like Gardevoir and Lopunny. So cheers, internet. I mean, my advice there, Matt, is next time you're in a situation where someone goes, oh yeah, those Pokemon are weird, and you go, I like Gardevoir and Lopunny, follow it up with why immediately. Like, oh, you know, Gardevoir's great in battle, and its Mega is great with Pixelate and stuff like, you know. You shouldn't have to justify it, but with the state of the internet, better Gardevoir and Lopunny than Curlia and Boneri. Oh. Don't, because I tried to have another look today to see if anyone had made the models of the returning Pokemon for Scarlet and Violet DLC, so I can use them for the streams. And, like, the amount of fucking drawings of Pokemon, not even looking humanoid, still very much just looking like the animals that they are, in, you know, with very, you know, just, you know, with vor bellies and very pronounced genitalia. And I'm just like, man, I just wanted GIFs of shiny Pokemon, man. That's all I want, man. Just transparent GIFs of the shiny Pokemon's models in their idle animation. That's all I wanted. I didn't want to see, like... I don't even want to go into it. Scarred for life. The art usually isn't well drawn. Oh, it's like, it's always in proportions that are literally, like, impossible for most creatures as well. Every day we stray further away from God's grace. And if there was a God, I would agree with you. But hey-ho, that's not for me to say, but I have done. That's not true, Liam. You can absolutely talk about your beliefs, or lack thereof. That is true, that is true. Literally looks like it was done in MS Paint. I mean, it probably was. I got a graphics pad for my birthday, and as you can see, I've not been practicing at all because my drawings are still garbage, but look how detailed the pussy lips are. Yeah, I mean, for someone who's probably never touched any, surprisingly accurate there. There's a horrifying amount of well-drawn Pokemon. Rule 34. I hate to call it well-drawn, because then I'd have to agree that they've made a good picture, and none of them have. Most of them have just outed themselves as being into animals in that way, and that scares me to no end. Because then I look over at my lovely, adorable little doggos, and I think, what if one of these people is the people whose care I leave you in when I leave you at the kennels while I'm on holiday? I fucking hope not. Never goggle jinx. Oh, I wouldn't anyway. The internet is a scary place, do you know what I mean? Weird idea for an angle. Imagine if a wrestler injured their throat in the build-up to an I Quit match and they physically couldn't speak. Oh, that is quite funny. I like that. Well, not funny. Kind of tragic. But also, that's... Seeing people say, we like the artwork, we just don't agree with the message said artwork. Does that apply to this? I never understand that, though. We like the artwork, we just don't agree with the message of the artwork. And it's like, if you don't agree with it, with art's message, then how do you like the artwork? That's such a strange take for people to have. Like, the only reason I'm reposting this image of Lopunny with, you know, a very enamored look on her face and, you know, her legs spread and her fucking pussy drip into all hell. The only reason I've reposted this is because I really like the artwork. I don't really like the message, and I'm like, well, it looks like you've shared a message, which is quite often it's quite often, unless you quote tweet it and say you don't approve of it, it's basically a sign of approval. So it looks to everybody looking in from the outside that you really like this picture of the rabbit with a vagina. You know? I've never found Drayden attractive. Has anyone? He's a cartoon. Yeah, let's move on from this, because it's bad enough I had to see shit like that today. When all I wanted was one of the fucking gifs you see like that down there. Just so I didn't have to use the sun and moon models for some of them. Yeah, shares a picture of Stalin. I just like the artwork. Look at the brushstrokes. Oh, Terrastar's fantastic. Have you all ever seen Terrastar on her Instagram and on her TikTok? And on her spicy site? Hey, Metapod, well done. Well done, lad. We like that. We stand that. Big thumbs up for Metapod. We like that. Oh my word, I thought that Yanma was going to hit me. We like that. People liking themselves is infectious. It's great. You know what's also great? Drinking your tea before it's cold. But that's not happening today. Well, Liam, tea doesn't normally stay warm for 2 entire hours. That is true. It's not been 2 hours yet. I'm surprised it's been close to be honest. I thought we were about half an hour in. But then I have done 2 sandwiches, I think. Cold tea is awesome. Disagree. Do you think there will be something like Dynamax Adventures in Indigo Disc? Maybe. I don't think there will be, but I hope there will be, because they've not given any indication that there will be anything like it. I think if we're lucky, we'll get a battle tower. For the people that like battle towers. You know, it is great. The incredible taste of G Fuel. You're absolutely right. I got me some fucking hibiscus tea. This one, don't sleep on it. I know what you think. You think what I think, where you go, oh, floral flavors. Oh, no, oh, no. But, my word, this is lovely. Iced tea is good. Cold tea is bad. Tepid tea is grim. Big facts. Speaking of iced tea, did anyone see the G Fuel flavor reveal-y video from Electric Shock the other day? Because there's a game coming out, Remnant 3, or maybe it's already out, I don't know about it, but the Remnant flavor of G Fuel is going to be peach iced tea. And that's why when you said it the other week, Rach, I didn't say anything. I was like, because you said you really wanted it back, and I was like, well, I know something. Am I supposed to talk about it? I mean, it's in a YouTube video that's on YouTube by one of G Fuel's favorite creators, Electric Shock, who does G Fuel reviews and stuff. So I reckon I could talk about it. I don't know when. You'd have to watch Shock's video. Remnant 2 just came out. Maybe it's a Remnant 2 flavor. I'm not good at my numerals when they're in different, what's it called? Fonts. Know what I mean? Look forward to our Amy G Fuel arriving. Oh! Have it with milk, Marty. Milky, milky for strawberry shortcake. Someone find it for me, please. I'm begging. Girl, you're on YouTube. Search Electric Shock G Fuel and it will come up. What's it worth? Oh, it's got to be worth at least a bum pick, hasn't it? Sounds like Liam negotiating with Sophie. Nice Porsche engineering sticker. Yeah. It's got to be worth at least a hand job. Ask them to make it British exclusive. Oh, it's naughty. Do 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 do. My internet is not good enough to watch a YouTube video or watching a stream. I mean, what? Well, what? Why not? Just why not? And you could do you what? Want them to do you so bad you could do anything? Mate, where's the fucking Sheens in this bitch? Not here. Only 3 tubs, right? Yeah, come on, man's got to eat. How did you get roaming Gimmighoul? I played Pokemon Go for a minute. That's how. Crazy, I know. Oh, Joe, can roaming Gimmighoul evolve in Scarlet and Violet into Gholdengo? And is it the same method? And also, is there any benefit to evolving roaming into Gholdengo, or is it the same? Make my credit card limit just increase. Do not tempt me. Oh, God, diggity damn. It can indeed. It is indeed, and there isn't any benefit. Oh. That's lame. Form fight! Yeah, but how? Play Pokemon Go. No confirmed release date. Oh, no! He's doing that I was crazy once thing that I still never remember what it is. I think someone tells me every day. Thanks for checking, Gizmo. I mean, he's a good lad, so maybe that bum pick needs to happen. I think we all agreed. Hello, Amber, how you doing? A rubber room with shat. Wouldn't it be cool, right? If we just turned up here and found spinner rack. Nice rack. Yeah, I still don't know that song. Tomatoes being placed dome side down irritates me? Yeah. Flatty or none, yeah? Also, the bigger question is, if we only put 3 pieces of cherry tomato down, where's the 4th half? Here we go. Here we go. You don't need to send postcards for Gimmighoul. You just need to send a Gimmighoul to Pokemon Home. Don't you? TP for my bumhole. Oh, wait, you have to send a postcard to open the coin bag. You're right. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. How do you crack corn? I don't know. You psychologically evaluate them and then go dun 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 dun. That's the one. You eat it, 3 for the sandwich, 1 for me. But that means putting a cherry tomato in your mouth. That's horrible. Why would you subject yourself to actual real tomato? I got Olympic gold. I got Olympic gold. Jimmy crack corn, I don't care. I got Olympic gold. What weighs more than a ton of bricks or a ton of feathers? If they both weigh a ton, they weigh the same. Guys, that's been going around the internet since I was, like, a child. Is it possible for questions to be retro? Alright, felt rough in the morning. Had to leave one of my lectures just to cry in the library. Pulled it back, though. Learned some bandaging, blood taking. Hypoalacemia. Nice. Are you doing okay, though? Can we dial it back a bit? And can we get some love for Amma in the chat, please? Sorry you're a bit overwhelmed today. That's rough. It's the feathers. You have to live with the guilt of killing those birds. Who said they were killed? I wasn't told that they were the feathers of dead birds. I just thought someone had collected feathers to the point that they weighed a ton. It's like the 3-piece nugget meal. Should be the 4, but the cooks keep pinching one. Amazing. Put 2 of them up your ass and give me 4 chicken McNuggets. I got the feathers for the scenario. No. I refuse to believe you would murder anything that isn't a human. US accent was on point. Wait, I did a US accent? When? I do not remember. But thank you, I guess. How do you go about getting roaming gimme on Scarlet and Violet? Or a missed opportunity for it? Use the coin bag. Just Google how to open the coin bag in Go. I only did it the other day. When did I do it? Hang on, where's he come from? Where did he go? Where did he come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Oh, it doesn't tell me, does it? Oh, well, he's come from Pokemon Go. He's quick to flee, which is good, because his ability is run away. They're all Bombardier feathers. Oh, so they're all feathers from birds that built trains but are now out of work. Oh! Is that too soon? I feel like Bombardier have been going down the toilet for a while, haven't they? Still haven't heard back from the uni for a change, but... for a change in that, but I'm not feeling hopeful. Oh, shit, dude. I'm doing highly average. Doing a course that I would love. Hang on. A course that I love, but I know I'm only going to be able to do for 1 more year. Busting my butt every day while people who passed are skipping lectures. It's a lot. Oh, my dude. Still haven't heard back from the uni for a change. No, but so far not feeling hopeful. Oh, mate. Honestly, just cram. Cram like fuck. All day, all night. All cram, all the time. Cram now. Are we a place where we could say some rather... Alright, so long story short, I'm sad about something I feel I've no right to be sad about because I clearly communicated we are not monogamous. I want to know if you think I'm being silly. You can talk about it. Like, obviously, you don't have to go into too much grisly detail, but you can talk about, like, a relationship thing here. You're sad about something you feel I've no right to be sad about because I clearly communicated that we are not monogamous. So, yeah, I'm gonna need some context because obviously I don't want to assume anything, but it sounds like you were in either no relationship at all or an open relationship that you'd made very clear was an open relationship, but now someone from that open relationship has decided that they want to be monogamous with someone else. And now you're upset because it's like, oh, so I fucking lose out? But you feel like you can't be mad about that because you made everyone very clear, like, oh, no, we're not exclusive. But now you're kind of like, I wish I'd kind of made sure there was some exclusivity there. That's what I've assumed from what you've said, which is why I don't want to assume, because I could be way off. Are you... Maybe. No, not you, Gimmighoul. You're a pussy bit. That's yellow. I couldn't see it. I checked. Hang on. I checked. But when MJF is checking on Caster and Bullet Club Gold is on stage, I yelled at Juice Robinson that he's not rock hard, and he yelled back, that's a lie. I stay hard. Oh, damn. That's mint. Bit of interaction. So, someone I've been seeing saw me hugging too close to someone else, and 3 days later, he went to a bathhouse, and I feel like unprotected acts with 3+ strangers was excessive. But we talk about the stuff like it's fine, so I feel I should just communicate boundaries better. Wait, so... Wait, hang on. So, you've been seeing someone, you're not in a relationship with them, but you've been seeing them, and they saw... When you say they saw you hugging someone too close, is that they saw you making out with someone, or they saw you, like, you know, getting jiggy with someone? Or is it a case of they saw you hugging someone and thought, oh, that looks closer than I think it is. I won't ask about it. I'll just go and get, quote-unquote, revenge. Like, was that what that was meant to be? They went to a bathhouse to kind of get back at you? Because that's what it sounds like from what you just said. So I want to make sure I'm in the right, you know. Yeah, going to a whole-ass bathhouse is a lot to deal with. Have you don't have to answer, ever done something quite on that scale? Like, yeah, is it like a tit-for-tat kind of response? I'm good, man. How you doing? That's on Rampage. Oh, okay. It's pretty spoilery. Oh, okay. Tell me after Rampage has aired. So during Sunday's stream. I'll try and remember to remind you. We were at a party. I was cuddling up with someone, and they thought we were making out. We talked about it. And he said he didn't want to be stepping on toes. I have not, but we talked about going together. But he just went anyway on his own because he was like, well, fuck it. I don't get it. He said he didn't want to be stepping on toes, but you've made it clear that you were just cuddling up with them and that it wasn't as deep as he thought it was. So maybe an overreaction by him. Although again, that's the difficulty is the foursome post cuddles. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, to be fair, even if you had been making out with someone, I feel like nipping off for a quick four-way is a little bit of an overreaction. Like, wow, how dare you make out with someone? I'm going to go have unprotected sex with 3 people. You know what? In a weird way, because obviously it's a very adult situation, it's a bit childish, a bit immature. Well, if you're going to do that, I'm going to do this. Especially if you talked about it before he'd gone to the bathhouse. Like, you talked about the situation, and you'd made it clear, like, oh, no, that wasn't anything. I was just being cuddly. And then he went, still going to get you back. But then also, and I always say this to a lot of people who are not in monogamous relationships, and it's probably where some of my bias comes into play, because I don't understand non-monogamy. It's like, if you're not exclusive, and you haven't both wanted to be exclusive, you can't really be mad if they go to someone else, because on any given day, they could decide, I'm done with this person, I don't see a future, I'm going to ghost them and go with someone else. So like, because if you're not exclusive, they've got no loyalty to you, I guess. So it's one of the tricky bits of the seeing someone and not being with someone. We talked about the situation. Also, we talked about going to those places. I guess I just felt because we hooked up the entire previous day, like made me feel like I did a bad job. I could see how you'd feel like that, because you'd kind of feel like, wait, if I'd done a good job, wouldn't they want to come back and see me again instead of just going with 3 random people? But it could just be that, like, what are some chat commands? ! Commands and find out. You know, to spam the chat, that's a quick way to not use any commands, because you'll lose your ability to chat. Like, I'm fucking mid-sentence, motherfucker. You don't have to, bark at me. Jesus. Let me finish what I'm saying. Forgot it was your name on the stream. Oh, what was I fucking on about now? Jesus Christ. Yeah, like, it could just be, because I've said this before, because, some people will be like, oh, but if you're into so-and-so, then why would you look at this and stuff like that? And it's like, some days, you like Pepsi, but some days you just want to drink a Coke, don't you, right? Let's make it G Fuel. Sometimes, Nemesis tea is your favourite drink, but sometimes you just want a little bit of peach iced tea, you know what I mean? And basically, it might just be that on that particular day, he was like, no, we don't have a gamble command. When did we say we had that? We just gave you a link to the commands. Oh, it's not looking good for you, is it? What was I going to say? Yeah, so it's like, we don't know if they were doing revenge stuff. They could have been planning that for a while and just gone, yeah, it could literally be. Although, if you talked about doing the bathhouse thing, it's weird that they wouldn't mention, by the way, I'm actually nipping up there on the weekend. But maybe it was just like, do you know what it could have been? Reading is fundamental. I know, right? In a text-based chat. Insane. Oh, I should disable the BOGO command, actually, because the BOGO's actually over. Remove, because the BOGO's over. Thank you for the reminder, though. That's handy. Yeah, I got to turn the timer off for that. I got to change that over. Commandaroo. Where's page 2? Yeah, like, for all we know, it could be that they were planning to go with you, and maybe it was going to be a 5-way, but perhaps they saw you with that person, thought you were getting a bit closer, and maybe thought, oh, maybe they're not that into me. Maybe I'll just go to the bathhouse on my own, or something. I don't know without being them, to be honest. I think it's one of those where you're allowed to be upset because a person that you are, sexually involved with has decided to go and have unprotected sex with, like, 3 people. Like, that obviously is going to cause you concerns. And my advice is, if they've done that and they have basically said, oh, yeah, it was unprotected, absolutely, then say, okay, well, we're not going to do anything until you've gotten tested. Because whilst you may know and trust these people, I don't know and trust these people. So I'd like to get tested. And then also, like, yeah. I mean, Stephanie, are you just going to spam commands, or are you going to talk to us? That'd be cool. If folks literally logged into and Liam was saying having unprotected sex with people, we're just helping Claudile with the problem they've been having. That's all. We're giving a bit of advice. But yeah, it's one of those where, like, I wouldn't touch that guy with a barge pole until he was tested. If he's, if he's actively going out and having unprotected sex. Yeah, we want to get tested. Yeah, absolutely. Don't do anything with him until then. Always get tested between partners, even if someone doesn't tell you they want you to. Just get tested for your own peace of mind, everybody. And then, but then on the other side of it also, I would say it's okay to be upset about that, but I don't think you've got a lot of grounds to be upset about them going to the bathhouse without you, because it could have just been miscommunication. It could have just been them getting the wrong vibe from you, thinking you were maybe mad at them or weren't into them and maybe they should go on their own. It may have been a revenge thing, we don't know, but it's one of those where you kind of have to go, this is the dice you roll when you see more than one person and aren't exclusive, you know? Know what I mean? Hello, Silver Dragon. We all want the DLC, Stephanie. What are you most excited for the DLC? Know what I mean? You should trust me at this point. I do trust you, Rach. But I also trust Liam. Liam's great. I probably trust Liam the most. 100%. I've already said I'm okay with him going out like that when it turns out I was wrong. Oh, there you go. Fair. Yeah. Fair play then, yeah. So, definitely grounds to be a little bit upset, but not complete. Think you want it to be open and maybe... do you think you want to just be open and maybe not be poly? You still have other sexual partners, but you two are actually quote-unquote together? Yeah, and it's like the part... Like, when you're poly as opposed to open, it's a case of any other partners that either of you have to be approved by the existing partner or partners. To me, stuff like that is always needlessly complicated. No, this isn't a randomizer. This is a shiny hunt. New mons would be nice. I'm not holding my breath, though. What was it? Oh, it's gone. Yeah, like, it's one of the reasons I never... personally, I know, like, poly and open relationships is never for me. Is because, to me, I use so much of, like, my general energy and, you know, thoughtfulness and just... I guess energy was the right word, into making my monogamous partner the happiest they could possibly be and the most safe and calm and comfortable they could possibly be. So to me, to then divide that energy up between other people, I'm like, I feel like I'm not going to be giving someone 100%. And at the same time as well, everyone that I've known, and I've had, like, quite a few of my friends have been in, like, polyamorous relationships with people and stuff, and it's always been full of fucking problems and drama. It's always been so-and-so did something with so-and-so, but they weren't following the rules we set out. Or so-and-so went with so-and-so, but so-and-so wasn't one of the pre-approved so-and-sos, and now I feel like I'm not being listened to. Or so-and-so spends more time with so-and-so than me, even though I'm supposed to be the primary. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. And I thought monogamy sometimes can knacker you out, right? I want Helios back for the DLC. Hell yeah, you do. Mr. Dragon has expressed desire to be open, but I've also laid specific things I need in the relationship to have before we can comfortable even setting boundaries like that, which is valid. Absolutely valid. I mean, you say pre-approved and then dead, like it's some weird, hilarious thing, but that's part of polyamorous relationships, is people will sit down and say, right, I'm thinking of adding, let's say, Simon as you know, as another boyfriend or whatever, and the other, if the people already in the polyamorous relationship are like, yeah, we're not totally comfortable with you getting with Simon, then it's kind of agreed that person then doesn't get with Simon. Oh, the wording's just funny. Fair play. I've had my trust betrayed so many times that trusting one person's enough trauma. Fucking mood. I could maybe be in an open relationship, but I couldn't have multiple. It'd be me and my partner, and then you can get with other people, but I won't really have to be convinced. Yeah, that's... See, I'm very much just like, no, Sophie mine. There's me and Sophie, and nobody else gets to play. You can look, but you can't touch. Hello. Oh, no. I don't trust myself most of the time. Damn. I don't want to be controlling. Like, I kind of like going out with strangers too. It ain't right if I can do it. And he gone, oh, absolutely not. No, absolutely. So... If you're happy with the way things are and you want to be able to be open, then it's one of those where you just kind of have to accept that sometimes, because of the nature of being open and not tied down to anyone, that there are going to be times where the other person maybe doesn't put your thoughts and feelings first because you won't ever be their priority. Themself will always be their priority. I think that's the difference with the open as opposed to being in like a polyamorous relationship. Is you got to remember, in an open, not even relationship, in like just an open, casual situation, everyone's in it for themselves rather than in it for the person, you know? Because it's more about getting them the satisfaction. What is this relationship you speak of? It's a rarity. It's what Indiana Jones was hunting for. Quiet during the women's matches. Why ain't anyone cheering? So against better judgment, I made sure to scream top my lungs chanting for Sheeta. Holy Sheeta! Hell yeah. Mate, Sheeta's fucking awesome. She deserves all of the chants. Lord of Bean. Fancy is nice, but I'm too insecure. Yeah, people do get jealous as well. There are people who... I've seen people in the past. So again, it's a bit of experience that I've seen. Where, like, a friend of ours will be like, oh, do you know what? I really want to get with this person, but they're poly and I wouldn't be the only, like, girlfriend that they have. And I'm there like, I mean, I'm already, you know what I'm going to tell you. I'm going to say, don't fucking bother, more trouble than it's worth. But that's my bias. And then they end up, they're like, you know what, I think I can. And I'm like, you think you could handle someone splitting their time between you and someone else and there being another bird constantly that you're aware of? Yeah, I think I could. And then about 3 or 4 months into them being with this person, they're like, I really hate that they always end up spending time with, girl number one. And I'm like, maybe talk to them about it. And you're like, yeah, but I don't want to be controlling and I don't want to be telling them what they can and can't do because I was the third person and all that. And I'm like, this is why this shit's more trouble than it's worth to me. Because it's like friends with benefits. Most of the time with friends with benefits, someone catches feelings. You have 2 friends. One friend that thinks the other friend is hot as fuck. And the other person who thinks the friend is hot and fuck, but probably also has a little bit of an underlying crush. That is then only exacerbated when you start doing the friends with benefits stuff. And someone ends up catching feelings. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't necessarily agree with that one, Liam. I know couples in open relationships who will sleep around and also commit to each other. Sex does not equal love. I guess. I've just seen it blow up too many times. Shiny Illumise! Let's go. I don't have to do it as an actual hunt. You know what? It's a shiny. Alright, Liam, you know what? What? Guess we live and learn, have to communicate better. Communication is key to everything. I should indicate when I know it's a joke. Somehow I'm responding sarcastically. Oh dear. Use an emoji. Or 10. As I found out, trying dating, most people are just too judgmental. Some people are. What are we calling it? Sexual pleasure, emotional pleasure are 2 different things to me. Which, fair enough. I see that's a part that my head will never get around because I'm always like, if I'm in love with someone, I'm in love with someone. And I can't separate that to another person. You know what I mean? And also, like, if I'm in love with a person, I don't want no one else touching that person, And same with Soph, to be honest. Soph's very much like, yeah, no, like, you've seen how Soph is. If ever we joke about me doing an OnlyFans or something, she's like, I don't even want people looking at you. So, like, everyone's got their levels, and I get it. Some people are totally comfortable with that, but I always find in my, because remember, these examples I've been given are in my personal experience, like, of talking to people that I know that have been in those situations. It's like, what are we calling it? We go Buzz, Owl City. I don't get that reference. Someone's just put, let's go with, I'm going to go with Buzz, I should just, let's go with Buzz. What was I going to say? It's completely gone. Oh, it's like, for me personally, but then remember, I am someone who suffers with a lot of paranoia. Like, I always think the world in general is out to get me. It's like, I could completely trust a person. Like I trust Sophie more than anyone. Like, literally more than anyone else in the world. But let's say me and Sophie, for whatever reason, decided, hey, fuck it, let's try this sleeping with other people thing that everyone seems to be doing now. It seems to be all the rage. No strings or anything. Just, fuck who you want to fuck, but you always have to come back to me, and, we're in love and all that, and that's not going to change. In my mind, I'm always there like, so if your bird's off, and she's fucking some random dude that she knows, but she's still in love with you, and she still loves you, and there's no change in that, what's to say that during that very intimate time she's spending with that person, she's not going to realize that she loves that person? And then kind of goes, oh shit, I feel stronger for this person than I do for the original guy. You know what I mean? And it's because emotions are very complex. And remember, a lot of us have been in relationships where we've been like, oh my god, this person's the one. And then only later in life have realized, oh god, they were never even close. They didn't even scratch the surface. I seriously can never do poly relationship with 3+ partners, though. I get being open, satisfying sexual needs in multiple places, but only having one person you actually love. But I don't think I could ever love multiple people equally at once. I don't think I could. And I have really tried to get my head around the idea of loving more than one person, like at once, because my friends who are poly have tried to explain it to me, and I've never understood it. Like, I do not understand how you could be like, I love you so much, I'm so devoted to you, but sorry, it's girl number 2's night tonight, so you're gonna have to fuck off. Like, oh, this is the one, and then realizing they fucking weren't as a mood. Yeah, you always learn when it's too late. But it's okay, Sophie is the one. She's the last one. Yeah, catching feelings is unexpected. Like, you never know who you could catch feelings for. Oh, Sophie Jane says, but. Like, again, I want to make it super clear, because I'm not here to fucking judge anyone. Like, if you do the poly thing, and if you do the open thing, and it works for you, and everybody involved, and I can't stress this enough, everybody involved is happy, and they're not just saying they're happy, but they are actually genuinely happy, then great. More power to you, everybody. Keep doing what you're doing. Be free. Be loved. Give love. Give pleasure. Whatever. You do you. It's just the people that I've known and the people that I've heard of in these situations through other people that have known people has always been, oh yeah, person A is really happy with the situation. Person B, really happy. Person C is really happy with it. 6 to 9 months later, person A is still really happy. Person B is still really happy. Yeah, still like it. Person C is fucking miserable because they want to be person B. You know what I mean? I've been there when I caught feelings and the other person hasn't. Not a great feeling. Oh, mate, a lot of us have been there. God, opening your heart to someone and them going, yeah, I just don't see that with you. Not mine. Sleep with who you want to leave my other half alone. Fucking hell. Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Anyone out there, as long as you're a consenting adult and they're a consenting adult, sleep with whoever you want. Just know you're not having Sophie. Sophie's mine. And the good news is Sophie only wants to be mine. So that's, that works perfectly for us in our situation. My friends are poly and it seems to work for them. I tried it to ruin my relationship. We're friends now, but there's some dark times. Yeah, like, I'm never going to pretend like there aren't situations where it works perfectly. It's just, I feel like the experiences that I've been told about, which isn't representative, it's not a big enough sample size to be representative, about 80% to 90% of the situations that I've personally been told about and have known about have ended with someone being really unhappy, someone being mistreated, someone feeling unloved and unwanted, someone feeling like a spare part, someone breaking the rules and upsetting everybody, or all hell breaking loose and people fighting and shit like that. And it's, to me, I've only ever had experiences that's like I've only heard of experiences that are like, okay, I don't see why that's even worth the effort. Oh, yeah, Sophie Jane, I'm completely with you. That is exactly how I feel. I find it hard to comprehend, just not for me, but if it works for you, that's awesome. Exactly. There are probably people out there that think the same thing about monogamy. You know what I mean? Like, there are people out there that are like, wait, Liam, you love Sophie. And only Sophie. Yes. And Sophie loves you. And only you. Yes. And you find other people attractive, right? Both of you. And it's like, yeah, we see other people like and think, oh, fucking hell, they're fit, aren't they? But you don't want to act on that. You just want each other. Yeah. And they're like, dude, that's fucking, how does that work? That's so weird. And I'm like, it might be weird to some people because, it's a very traditional thing, but we don't do it because of tradition. It's just how we feel. Which is why we wouldn't judge anyone for being in a poly relationship or anything. Like, I never like, don't get me wrong, because sometimes I feel like when I talk about poly relationships and open relationships, I can sometimes come across a little bit condescending. Part of that's just because I'm an arsehole. But it's more from like, I'm talking about something that I don't fully understand, but I'm trying to, like, I'll never sit there and say, nobody should do it, you shouldn't do it, it's stupid, it's pointless. But I'll always just say, err on the side of caution if you do go for it, because I've just seen more situations where it's gone complete tits up than situations where it's worked perfectly and everyone's happy. I'm not saying it never happens. I'm not saying you might be one of those outliers, but I've not heard many stories of it being like, man, the three of us are just so fucking happy. We're all getting married. I had a friend in a throuple, and they later became poly, and both times her thing exploded. Oh, Jesus. Oh, mate, my thing's going to explode. Right on Sophie's face. Way! However, I will still think of Liam and Soph when I'm in the bath. You mean when you're, like, a whole fist deep? Fair play. Like, more power to you. That's a hell of a visual. Hello, Linya, how you doing? What's happening? Just think about it and make sure to have strong communication. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I can't stress this enough. I try and stress this to people that are monogamous. Communication is key. Everything you feel, tell your partner that you feel it, and make sure they're telling you everything they feel, and that you're discussing it like adults and no one's belittling each other or overlooking anyone's feelings. I say that when I'm talking to monogamous people. When I say it to someone who is in a poly relationship or an open relationship, I'm trying to say it like 300 times as fucking potently. Like, oh my God, with the situation you're wanting to be in, make sure everybody is communicating and that everybody is comfortable communicating how they feel, or it's all going to go tits up. Polypedo and nighttime stories. Oh yeah, you want the audiobook where I just go, and I went into the park and there were only adults there, which made it so much better. Because a park with no children in it has everything you could ever want. It has swings, it has slides, it has seesaws, but most importantly, no children. It's great! Mate, they should make parks that are exclusively for adults. No children allowed. This isn't... You know, like Borley Ballerson is a nightclub and no children are allowed, but it is full of ball pits. I want something like that, but it's a park. Don't know how many times I watched Siri Battle last night. Wait, why? What was good about the Siri Battle? Is it the one where I forgot to edit me swinging my knob in the intro? So you saw a little bit of Shaft. Just kidding. That Siri Battle doesn't exist, or I'd have been terminated on YouTube by now. Has swings, seesaws, swingers. Yeah, maybe. Also, a park without kids means a park without pedos, and that makes the park infinitely better as well. Because why would a pedo go to an 18-plus park? Like, that's, you know, solving a problem there. Oh, there are clubs that are adult-only ball pits. Yeah, Borley Ballerson in London. I know it sounds fake, but it's not. We've been twice. You know when I posted my tweet the other day that was about mine and Sophie's anniversary, and there's a clip of me scoop slamming Sophie into a ball pit. That's at Borley Ballerson in London. Oh, it's great. Tell you what, though, you're knackered the next day. Wading through ball pits is way tougher on the body than you realise. Till the 3 times I woke in the night, every time I started the video from the start, still had to finish it this morning. Damn. Ace Trainer Liam, putting Sophie Jane to sleep since 2000 and something. It's not a point, it's just the way his genes are shaped around him. Mate, can I just say, for anyone that watched Dynamite last night, was it just me, or during the segment where, like, Don Callis was talking to Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega, and Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega were in the ring talking about, like, having Paul White on their side and stuff. Did Jericho have a bit of a semi? And then in the next interview segment, did he still have a little bit of a semi? Or was he just not wearing underpants? Because you could very much see his little fella. Like, and not like in a wrestling sense of like, oh, there's a little fucking bulge in his pants. Like, you could make the shaft out. And I was like, he's either not wearing his little modesty thong or something. Oh, did you notice it, Glenn? I couldn't take my fucking eyes off it. I was like, God, Chris really loves wrestling. It was like when the Iron Sheik fucking won that match that time, and he was just proper like, way. I feel ashamed of myself for noticing in person. Oh, God, it wasn't just me. Oh, I feel so vindicated. Saw that on the screen at the gym. I did not expect Chris Jericho lead singer Fozzy in the year of Lord 2023. Oh, wait. As in, like, you were surprised Jericho still wrestles? Oh, damn, yeah. Like, he's been there since the start of AEW in 2019. He ain't going anywhere. Actually looking at a cruise where they don't allow anyone under 18. I would have booked it. That cruise is the one I did, but they're twice as far to the dock and about 1.5 times the price. Yeah, that's the problem. Because they know there's a market for childless cruises. Because they're the best ones. I genuinely thought he retired from wrestling. Oh, he's teased it before. Padded with socks, no doubt. I don't know, though. It looked like it was padded with, like, fucking Fig Newtons, mate. There was something going on there. I was like, Jericho, are you really enjoying tagging with Kenny? Fair play. One thing to see on screen, but when you're literally top 2 favorite wrestler at the lowest is coming down the ramp, and you just look at his dick first, I felt a bit ashamed. You shouldn't be ashamed. We're all human. We all have eyes. You think tomorrow? No, think today. Tomorrow is the premiere of Murder Drones versus Hell of a Boss. I've heard of Hell of a Boss, but only the character Luna, because one of our friends cosplayed her. I despise cruisers. I don't like boats, I'll be honest. Like, I want to go on a cruise because I've heard they're really fun. And I'd like to be on the deck of a boat. But I also really don't like the idea of being out in the open sea and just being like, well, if anything goes wrong, this is where I'm going. You know what I mean? Besides Disney cruises, never attracted the idea of him as a kid. Like, what the fuck, I'm trapped on a boat? Yeah. You stuck there and literally seen everything in like an hour. It depends, I guess, on the cruise liner. Because some cruise liners have like entire casinos, movie theaters, fucking gyms, tennis courts, you name it. Although I wouldn't want to play tennis. I wouldn't want to go to a gym while I'm on holiday. And I wouldn't want to go to a casino because I have gambling issues. So, like... But it might have a pool. Gonna go in the pool again? Yeah. You gonna do another TikTok at the top of the boat? Yeah. Should go back in the pool now? Yeah. Filled with drunk people, even worse. Drunk, old, creepy men hitting on you. That's exactly what you get all day, all night. Oh, shit. Can't swim, so yeah, no cruisers. I think I... Do you know what? I don't know, because... I think I can swim. I can doggy paddle to the end, to like the edge of the pool. But I feel like if I had to swim for a significant amount of time, I'd just die. Like, the problem is I know how to swim. I just can't, like, I'm not coordinated enough to actually execute the act of swimming. You didn't make a sandwich, Liam. You've done that twice now. Yeah, I'm not going in the ocean if I can help it. Do a river cruise, test the waters. Oh, you know what? I've actually really liked the idea of... my game crashing on me? Need to save. I like the idea of doing a canal boat thing. You know, you can hire out a canal boat for a few days. And you just basically take it from one place to the next. I like the idea of that. But I don't know how much fun it would be. I assume they have Wi-Fi these days. Powered by like 4G or something. But yeah, because like it's hard to, you know, it's hard to sink a canal boat. Like, yeah, like Rosie and Jim on the old ragdoll. I went on a hen do on a canal boat. It was mint. I kind of want to do it. I mean, we're not going to have a holiday for a while anyway, because I got taxes coming in January, and that's going to cripple me. We've got a couple of events coming up, and we've got a wedding coming up, so we're not going to have a holiday until at least, like, 2025. Karaoke and pin the penis on the man? Damn. You were like, hey, girls, I've got just the picture for this. Puts a picture of Ace Train Liam. Let's stick his willy on. Cue the kids asking who Rosie and Jim. Surprisingly, a lot of people in our chat tend to know Rosie and Jim. Hard to sing a canal boat sounds like a challenge. Mate, I dare you. Mate, I thought that was shiny. It was just in blue flowers. Fuck you, Spinnerack, you actual wanker. Don't need to. I know Rosie and Jim. Damn. This boy knows Rosie and Jim. Someone's popular. See, I put the thing. My sarcasm. Well done. Well done. Also, I like Glenn's spelling of Q because he just put que. Hey, Matthew Breen!
Hello, what have we here?
What have we here, you bastard? Thank you for the 15 months as a member, Rooney. Thank you for riding the Ace Train for 15 months. Ride me any day of the week, Daddy. Ooh. They sank Hammond's canal boat on Top Gear. What do you mean, how? Amma how? Wait, what? What did Amma say? I'd rather cruise than a canal boat. Oh, really? Yeah, I think the question is more, why would you rather cruise than a canal boat? Is it because a canal boat would be in England and it's in one direction? 15 solid months of this and I'm still here. Mate, I appreciate you. If y'all don't know, we've met Breen at Worlds, and Breen's a handsome lad. That's what I've got to tell you there. There you go. Fucking deal with that, you bastard. Hello! No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's the lighting. Oh, they all look blue in the dark. Why not busted? Listen, I busted a nut in Sophie's mouth. Stop this. Gooper gobble, one of us. Oh, she didn't half gobble it down like a dog eating hot chips. Lovely stuff. R/. Amma won't know Rosie and Jim because she's too young. She might have a VHS. I'd rather a cruise, yeah, canal boat because England sucks and canal is too small. Yeah, we all say England sucks until that 1 week in June when we all burn to death. And we're like, damn, England, what you doing, babe? Reference to the movie Freaks. Oh. I don't watch autobiographies. Whoa! Got him, dude. Liam, what's your favorite active storyline in wrestling? I'm kind of bored of the Sting retirement storyline. I'm kind of bored of the Bloodline storyline now. I'm bored of the Cody storyline. Generally, the thing I look forward to the most in wrestling is what's Dominic Mysterio doing this week. So I just want the Mysterio and Mysterio storyline to wrap up at Mania. Tozawa's dance is fucking mint. Go on, Tozawa. Up the Tozawa. It's not about age. You don't know half the stuff I know. And I don't say, how? I mean, I sometimes show you respect, Amma. And you never, ever thank me. Sometimes. Give the guy some aloe vera for that burn. Bruh. I like... Seth Rollins is kind of boring at the moment. His story is kind of like, I'm Seth and I'm the champion and please someone take the title off me because I'm well boring. I'm liking the MJF thing, but even that, because of Adam's injury, is getting a bit... Like, they're having to stretch it out that bit more and I'm like, eh. I don't know if there's a wrestling storyline right now that I'm proper like, invested in. Yeah, Drew's kind of interesting, but I'm kind of ready for the trigger to be... hit, you know? Push the button. How To should be revived. No, it shouldn't. How To was a program with a native... well, a man dressed as a Native American. I don't know if he was Native American. Going, how to. And I'm not sure Native Americans even said how as hello. I don't know if that's just a media thing. I refuse to be shamed for not watching a TV show. Who's shaming you for not watching it? Guys, I say this all the time. We've all lived different lives. Thank fuck we have, because if we'd all watched and experienced the same things, we'd have nothing to talk about. We'd be so bored. How To was Baby Brainiac, yeah. How To walked so that Brainiac could have Richard Hammond being a little cutie on it. And then they replaced him with Vic Reeves. And I'm not here to shame anyone for their looks, but going from Richard Hammond to Vic Reeves is a hell of a fucking come down, isn't it? Who remembers the butt ugly Martians? We are the Martians, the butt ugly Martians. Looking back as well, they weren't even that ugly. They were just Martians. If anything, we'll look back on that in 100 years' time and we'll be like, God, that's so galactist. Or planetist. I feel attacked, actually. Why'd you feel... I fucking said out, dickhead. What have I done? I'm getting bits of conversations. And I feel like my name is being dragged through the mud. Big bad Beetleborgs. Hey guys, let's do that thing again where we name every TV show we ever watched as a kid. Because I feel like we only do that once a week. And like, mate, we should try doing that less often. Martianist. Extraterrestrialist. You smell like fucking love. How you doing? How you doing, Anu? I was recently made aware of a show called The Nut Shack, and the opening song was the words, "It's the Nut Shack," repeated non-stop. Sounds like your kind of program, Breen. For all we know, the butt ugly Martians could be the best looking Martians there is. Exactly, they could be like proper hunks. What does love smell like? Ask your dad. Way! Drake and Josh are my favourite, and I chose to ignore what Drake would go on to become. What would he go on to become? I don't want to know, do I? Get a new tattoo tomorrow, a very special one that's been a while coming. Is it a picture of me with my assumed penis length? Because fair play. See, you think that'd be a really vulgar image, but it's actually me just holding my hands like that and with a measurement written between them. He became a prisoner. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. If I don't want to know, then I don't want to know. Fair play. Oh, look at Fame Tired saying the girlfriend. Don't tell everyone, Matt. I'm kidding. I'm not Matt's girlfriend. He told me I wasn't pretty enough. Fucking bastard. Nothing about the show ended. Nothing after that show ended. He went away to a nunnery. I'm not going to Google it. Partly because it sounds like it was really bad, and also partly because I don't know the guy enough to be asked to look it up. I'll just continue to not really know very much about who he is. I think the only thing I know about him is he's in that clip of like, "Where's the door?" And they're like, "Oh, I think we're stuck." Exactly that. No, but a very important person where I was. Oh! Is it going to be a tattoo for Nana? Never told me what show Rosie and Jim were from. No, he did. It's in the name. Rosie and Jim are from Rosie and Jim. Evening, peeps. How's it going? Good, all right, Thakatron. How you doing? Hey, Thakatron, you'll love this. Wait, this is for you. This is for you right now. Get ready. Didn't that just tickle your jimmies? Do. Can I have a fucking spin a rack? Show us the rack. That's amazing. Listen to this, Brian. Yeah, I fucking knew it was coming. The minute he said that's amazing. Man said tickle your jimmies. Yeah, I did. And I'd say it again. I mean, technically, I just said it again. There's nothing worse than when someone's about to say a joke that you know is coming, finishing it for them. And that's what I just did to Metapod. I feel bad. I feel guilty. I feel ashamed of myself. I'll be over it in a minute. Brian is from a board game, like a board game show on YouTube that Tom Scar and Bertie Gilbert were part of. And there's a bit about halfway to 3/4 through where Tom Scar does an impression of a trombone going brr, brr, brr. And then Bertie Gilbert says, "Wow, that is amazing. Listen to this, Brian." And just does an impression of Stewie, but just the one word. The baby is here. Oh, the baby. Hello. Oh, I know. Where's your cool bone? Where's your cool bone? Very good. Bring it then. Bring it. No, that's not bring it. Bring your cool bone. Where is it? Come here with it then. Oh, she brought me the cool bone. She loves the cool bone. Oh, fuck off. Little Gimmighoul shit. Ruby's all smiley. Of course she is. She's looked after better than anyone could ever look after a dog ever. Actually, technically, Essie is looked after better than any dog ever could, because Essie's been looked after better than any dog ever could for longer than Ruby. So she's been happier for longer. Still having weight issues? I don't know, actually. I haven't weighed her. I'm going to... You know what? I might do that live right now. I'm not. I might do it. I might go and check. Because I was supposed to weigh her earlier, but I didn't. It's not on the soundboard yet. That's a good point. Max is too spoiled, though, to be honest. He's not spoiled enough. Shut up. Shut up. Although he does have a lovely new collar. Because I got the girl. Basically, this is how my brain works. So after she came back from the doggy stylist pointed out that Essie's collar is like jammed, like the clasp on it is jammed, so it can't open. So they had to loosen her collar to be able to like take it off her head. And so I was like, oh, it's probably about time she got a new one. So, oh wait, come back! It's the baby! Don't run from me! Yes! Let's go! I knew it! You're a chunky baby. Hello. Let's go! The baby. No one has claimed the Ariados line because why would they? So, spit it. Yep. What are we calling this girlie? You ain't running for us forever. I was terrified it's going to run to an area where it'd despawn. What we gonna name this girl? Work. Natasha. Oh, like Black Widow. Natasha. Natasha Romanoff. Let's go. Hell yeah. Sweet dick. Sweet dick. Stop shouting sweet. Sweet dick. What was I on about before that? Sweet dick. Stop this. We were on about mathematics. No. Ruby's collar. Thank you. Thank you. Basically, wait. Yeah. So I was like, well, she can't have a bad collar, right? Can't have that. So, oh, he cute. So what we'll do is we'll get her a lovely new collar. But if Essie gets a new collar, then it's only fair that Ruby gets one. So we got Ruby a collar that matches. They now have the same matching collars. It's very cute. And then a couple of days later, I was like, it's not really fair that I got the girls new collars and we didn't get Max a new collar. So I got Max a new collar in the same style. But then also the girls have, that we got a few years back, is like tags for their collars that are little pink sparkly hearts. And they've got like a custom engraving on the back saying they're microchipped and stuff. And so I got Max one. There's a little blue bone, and now he's well happy because now he's got his little handsome collar. So yeah, that was the story. It was really underwhelming, wasn't it? Aren't my stories always underwhelming? I don't know why you guys ever expect anything good out of my stories. I'm sure Ariados can appear in the Willard. Rarely seen. I'll be fucking judge of that. It was riveting. Gummy Bears is so much happier now with his teeth. It must have been so much meant. Yeah, man. Like we genuinely, we felt so guilty when he'd had his dental surgery and they're like, yeah, and he had an abscess under every one of the teeth we took out. Bearing in mind they took out 26. And it's like, you kind of feel like, oh God, are we just awful owners? But then it's like, well, no, because he needed surgery, but you were saving up to be able to afford it. And then also there was no way of knowing because they were under the gum line. So like there were literally abscesses that you couldn't see. It's just hearing you talk on your stream, Liam. That's why I think we're going to continue the story. Why the fuck is this beating me? Piss off, Illumise. Oh, because we're infested, that's why. Oh yeah. Poison. Why did they make the noise of infestation so bad now? Fuck you. How are you supposed to know you don't have an X-ray? Exactly. And X-rays for dogs don't come cheap either. And obviously the advice we'd had from the vet, like when he had his vaccinations and stuff last year, were there could be problems, so you should get it sorted out as soon as you can. But also, like, while it's not bothering him, or doesn't appear to be bothering him, there's no rush, is what they told us. So, like, it's not like his life was in danger or anything. Nothing's cheap anymore besides talk. Yeah, sometimes. Unless you're using a telephone. Yeah, infestation is a bad noise now. It used to just be like a weird brrrr, and now it's not. Dance with Livani, dance with Livani. Till your dad shits blood. Hey! Rarely seen. Oh no! Yeah, you're not equipped to be doing that fighting, are you? Hey, look at that rarely seen Ariados. That's sick. Oh yeah, I should update my thingy layout, shouldn't I? How long have we got left on sandwich? We'll see if it's worth it. The more I speak to the vet here, the more I realise just how much they'll just not say anything if they think it's wrong because they know the owner can't afford it. Yeah. Although it's one of those jobs, it's a bit like optics where you have to try not to judge people as well. Because sometimes a vet won't suggest something because they think the owner can't afford it. When the owner could afford it, the questions haven't been asked. And it's like, it was the same with optics. Like, we'd get advised very much like, don't assume that just because someone looks a little bit disheveled one day or something that they can't afford to, like, have the glasses upgrades and stuff. Ask the question. The worst they can do is say no. You know, in which case you'll have to say, okay, no worries. Ace just punching spiders in the face because he's a good lad. He knows what's up. I do feel bad for him that he has to touch the spiders. It's okay, he's got gloves on. Love a dog, but I can't give one the time because of work. I love my hamster. She's loving her autumn Halloween home. Oh, bless her. The baby. The baby. Dance with Bill Loddy. Gaining weight, losing hair. Yeah, you could have a thyroid issue, but we could just put him on a diet and see. Yep. Hey, I've been gaining weight and losing hair. Maybe I should get my thyroid checked. Ha, ha, ha. Although, to be fair, and I don't know if it's just because I see it every day, so maybe I'm noticing. But, if I put that to here, right? If I put this to here. Right. And I go for it all here. That, the big bold spot there, I'm actually starting to believe Sophie when she says, I'm trying to get down. I'm actually starting to believe Sophie when she says it's getting smaller. I'm not 100% convinced, but it does look a bit smaller. It does look a bit smaller, don't it? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You could probably just, zoom this back out now. Cheers. Cheers, mate. Yeah, maybe. Liam jump scare. Oh, I was going to do that on Halloween, but I forgot. I was going to make a new fucking boo and just play it during the intro. There's always next year. Stay zoomed in, please. No, because you'll see my willy that grows out of my forehead. I love your hair, Liam. You mean you love thinking about how it would look down there? Hey, do have looks so full as well. Just feel like worsening alopecia wouldn't look like that. Oh, absolutely. It's definitely not getting worse. That's for sure. Which is, that's good enough. More willy. All the willy. You paraphrase that quote from, instead of it being Paul, have you thought about my booners? It's Sophie Jane, have you thought about my willy? And the answer's always yes. Not a day goes by. Just curious, when did the alopecia start? Was it after you started taking your previous meds? No, it started before then. I was on the wait list for the meds when the alopecia started. Like, I didn't get them. I didn't start getting alopecia until after. Until like 6 months before my meds or something like that. Saw So's video about you and the One Piece opening, mate. I was genuinely unhappy. Are you all right? Are you okay? Are you being cuddly? Yeah, that's great. You should probably tell someone who gives a shit, Ruby. Yeah. We can have a cheese. Ow, you fucker. Yeah, I probably deserved that. Oh, bugger off, Spinnerack, you twat. 13 KOs in a ranked game as Goodra. Playing Unite, you're brave. Loving the amount of Lee Vanny that's around. One of my favourite things about Kitakami region. Oh, mate, I can't stand Lee Vanny, but fair play. Someone needs to like it, and I'm glad it doesn't have to be me. Oh, Ace, why are you poorly, you shit? Because you're sending it to attack grass types. Oh, no! The cheese tax blew it. It's not funny now. Blew it? Cheese. Ba, get in the bin. Cheese door opens, you gotta pay the tax. Still hate that song. I still hate it so much.
You know my song is funny because I'm putting this voice on, and that means that it doesn't have to be good. It can just be funny because I'm doing a silly voice.
Fuck off. Fuck all y'all. Hate it. But it's still not as bad as, hey everyone, it's me, your favourite Jason. Levani's anime cry will forever make me laugh. Oh, it's grim, innit? Hello, Matt. Welcome back. Banan even. Oh! Sabs the Fluffy Goat with the 13
It's been
months.
over a year already. Let's go!
Yeah,
Exclamation mark colon underscore atla hype.
Hell yeah! Get some love for Sabster in the chat. What a bloody ledge. 13 months on the Ace train. Blessed. Blessed be. Blessed do a we. Oh, come on, what's happened? Why is Homer Simpson in the stream? Who, me? I'm not Homer Simpson. Cheers, no-bile. I'm being sick, but it's all dry. There's no bile. The willow. It always hates me. Alright, Ron Weasley. Why is it always me? Oh, give me some of that. Cheers. I reckon it'd be really cool if we found one of them Ariados, but it was in a different colour. You sound like him a little bit. What, him from the Powerpuff Girls? One of the best villains. Him was great. There's always on mobile, I just forget how bad it is. Bruh. Mobile. I love cheese nobile. Nobile. Nobody loves me, everybody hates me. I think I'll go and eat worms. I never understand that song because it's like, how's that going to make anyone like you more? Like, if everyone hates you and then you turn up eating worms, they're not going to be like, oh, you know what, mate, fair play. You're fucking cool, you are. I love the way you eat things alive. Him was good. Smart ass. Mate. Mojo Jojo was great. I like him. I saw a Loungefly bag that was Mojo Jojo. It were very good. I didn't buy it though because Loungefly bags are too small for me. Powerpuff Girls animated Charlie's Angels ripoff. No, I disagree. I don't remember Charlie's Angels having superpowers. What you're doing there is misogyny, because you're saying that any show that has 3 female protagonists is automatically a rip-off of any other show that has 3 female protagonists. Because God forbid there be more than one show that has 3 women at the forefront as the heroes. That's misogyny. That's the patriarchy talking. Do better. They're completely different genres. Do you see me as Buttercup on Tuesday Night Halloween Zumba? No, Pixar, it didn't happen. Oh, see you later, Matt. Feel better soon, my dude. Been there. I know that all too well, mate. Look after yourself. Hope Bird feels better soon as well. Now you put words in my mouth. Makes a change, I suppose. Hey. I ain't putting nothing in your mouth. You said, listen, you said Powerpuff Girls is an animated Charlie's Angels ripoff. So everything that I said there is stuff that you have insinuated in that message. Because for Powerpuff Girls to be even close, like the only comparison to Charlie's Angels we can make of Powerpuff Girls is there's 3 main characters and they're women. It's literally it. There's no other comparison. Like, Charlie's Angels do not live with their father, who is a professor, who created half the fucking villains. Their main antagonist is not an escaped trained monkey that has incredible intelligence given to them by the protagonist's father. They don't solve mysteries. They beat bad guys. They're not spies. They're superheroes. I put pics in Discord. Keep them safe for work. Wink, wink. Bubbles is the blue one. Bubbles is the best one. Do we just overlook Professor Plutonium creating so many villains? Yes. Charlie's Angels are very mature, at least the films are. I like the Dead or Alive movie. That has Holly Valance in it. And there's that scene where she has no bra on and goes, "Could you hand me my bra, please?" It's a good scene. You should all watch it. Hello. Yeah, just the scene. You don't have to watch the movie. Ow. Ow. Isn't there a fourth Powerpuff Girls now? Technically, Powerpuff Girls are not women, as they're not adults. Crikey, it's rare for Omega to make that distinction. Whey! I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Where did I get Rosemary from? Probably the Herb Garden. Whey! Also, if we're talking about shows with 3 women leads, Totally Spies is the best one. Never watched it, so it can't be that good. Remember, everything I haven't watched must be shit until I've watched it, and then it can be good. I don't make the rules. That's just how the world works. What's up, Liam? The Sky, Jason. How you doing? 2 unofficial other girls in the show, technically. Oh, were they? There's a third girl. We don't talk about her. A third girl? Charmed had 3 female leads, but they weren't superheroes. They were witches. Still not Charlie's Angels, is it? I'm just bullying Glenn. Yeah! A good day? Ooh, what's got you in such a good mood? I kind of have to punch all the leave Annie, because you never know. Oh, fuck's sake, you toolbag. Where's Auntie Natal? They tried to make a grown-up live-action Powerpuff Girls, and it was awful. I can imagine it being a massive pile of dirty wank. Sailor Moon! Sailor Moon had more than 3, didn't it? Yeah, we'll send Chandelure out. Why not? Read my last message, because I'm damn proud of my joke, and I'm sure you'll like it. Did you do a picture of your face? Whey! Very proud of that joke. Was that a joke about me being an nonce? Because I'll have you know, I've never been a realtor. Wait, a realtor is someone who does real estate, right? I don't get that joke. I'll be honest. I'm glad you're proud of it. A realtor's known to be nonces? Yeah, I don't know that one. Soz, mate. I feel bad no selling it, but I genuinely don't know what you mean. Same with too many female leads. We called a Charlie's Angel ripoff. This is very true. Plus, it's about magical girls. Oh, I forgot he existed. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Although I don't know if he's a realtor anymore. So everybody's least favorite P word. Do you know what? He's not my least favorite P word because I think luckily he didn't actually get to, like, you know what I mean. Picks in cosplay and clothes. Let's have a gander. Let's see what we got going on here then. Anything to steer the conversation away from pedophiles to adult women. My favorite of all the people. Why am I in Meme Lounge? Cosplay and clothes. Hey, yo, look at the fucking glasses, mate. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Mate, fucking Buttercup looks mardy as fuck. Why is she so fucking mad? She's the tough fist fighter. Powerpuff save the day. Fighting crime. Trying to save world. Just in time. You're a Meme Lounge for the Brian clip. That's true, Brian. I am going to say, though, Sophie Jane, you did do one thing wrong. And I know it's not for me to critique, but I'm going to critique. There's no back view. I've not seen the full costume. 4 kids really censored a lot of anime. Yeah, it's almost like they were making it 4 kids. That's crazy. Insane. I'd have never put that together. Hella budget Zuko costume. Oh, damn. Damn. Can I? No, because you've not got a sandwich on. Nice. Maybe I'll do a poison sandwich because we could get a dirty Arbok. Change your things over. 4 kids turned Sanji's cigarette into a lollipop. I mean, that makes sense because advertising smoking to children has never been approved of for a long time. And for good reason, you know, because don't do it. Because annoyingly, the best way to not be addicted to something is to not take the thing in the first place or do the thing in the first place, which is normally, that's what trips a lot of people up. Know what I mean? Yeah, we'll keep that as a big boy. And we're now looking for a bigger boy. I mean, 4 kids is 4 kids. Who knew? Overwatch 2 has done a collab with a K-pop group, but each skin is like 20 quid, and even though I want one, I said, fuck off. I'm attempting to save money this month by spending as little as possible. Yeah, don't get lured in by, like, the awesome skins that you really want. That your life won't be affected at all by if you have them in your possession, it'll be no benefit to you. It'll just be money spent. But also you'll have them and they'll be beautiful. Like, other than that, like, what's even the point? I dropped in the Discord as well. I didn't dance in those glasses either. We can dance if we want to. Leave your prayers behind. Where did you drop it, Steve? Because you didn't drop it in the clothes and cosplay bit, so I can't find it. And you bollocked if I'm going to another tab. That's effort. You didn't make a sandwich? I didn't. Sandwich man. Oh, I need to fill in the thingy bob because we got spinner rack. Nice spinner rack. Also, we got Illumise. So spinner rack, Illumise. 401 and 393, 401 and 393, 401 and 393. There. Spinarak. Oh god. And Illumise. Is before Corfish. Illumise. I just know next month is going to be expensive. Particularly the day before Comic-Con, I go to my boyfriend's for a week after. I can't expect to pay for everything for me. Oh, that's good of you. Also, I'm buying the Disney Dreamlight Valley expansion pass for Mum for a Christmas present releases. Oh, that's nice. Spider-Man 2 credits now rolling. Damn, spoiler alert. I didn't know the game had credits. Damn. I thought this was finally going to be the game that just ignores everybody that worked hard to make it. Comic-Con and a trip is a lot. Yeah, big time. Especially if you trip at Comic-Con. Liam? Yeah, I still didn't make it, did I? Oopsie. Hang on. Noodles! Let's do it. Noodles. Thoroughly loved it. Venom has always been my favorite Spider-Man villain. Ah. True, don't fall over at Comic-Con. Ariado's one of my favorite Pokemon. I don't like it on my team because the stats are terrible. It has its moments. They're just few and far between. Laughs awkwardly in Bungie. Dude. Me want to tip in the NEC and skate? Do it! I mean, to be fair, getting around the NEC would be banging on skates. I'm going on holiday next month to the country that makes your favourite biscuits. You go to Denmark! That's baller. That's proper baller. That's perfect. Look at that perfect noodle sandwich. Nice. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at the way it's got noodles in it and it's a sandwich. That's beautiful. I heard Spider-Man 2 is supposed to be really good, but to be fair, it's made by Insomniac, which made Ratchet and Clank, so how could it not be good? Exactly! Exactly. What are these Danish biscuits? What are these weather spoons? Danish biscuits are biscuits that are from Denmark. That's it. Work's trying to persuade me that I don't need a week off after my surgery and that I need to give them more time to work around this, even though I've given them over a month. Yeah, tell them to bollocks. Be like, bruh, I'm having surgery. Shut the fuck up. This is what my doctor says. So shut the fuck up, nerd. I'm having me time off. I don't care if you need me. That's your problem. You should pay me more if you need me more. You have your surgery. You rest up as much as your doctor thinks you need to rest up. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I could work from home, but after that, screw it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And if they say anything, just be like, mate, this is not negotiable. I'm having that time off. And if you got a problem with it, threaten to fire me. And if you threaten to fire me, feel free, because A, I don't enjoy working here, and B, I live with my parents. So shut the fuck up. Firing's not scary. You've got nothing. You've got no bullets in your chamber, mate. Breaks a leg. Employer, are you sure you need to be off, though? Because, like, you could get around with a single leg. You're like, mate, I'll put you in a fucking single leg crab in a minute. You wank shaft. Yeah, so I thought putting a poison sandwich on would make more Ariados appear because it's bug poison. And the game just went, no. You're a stupid boy. So I guess it turns out I am indeed a stupid boy. You can get a pep leg. I'll pep your leg. Except that there's nothing they can do, or if they haven't put you on sick, they'll have to deal with it. Yeah, exactly. Like, if they're not willing to put you... Like, if it's very much like, oh, we're not willing to put you on sick pay, just be like, don't put me on sick pay then. I'll just work it unpaid. Like, I'll just have it off unpaid. But my health comes before work. Because if I'm not healthy, I won't be able to work at all. Grass poison is very common, that's true. Plenty of reason to report them for health and safety negligence. Exactly. You're having surgery? Like, it's not like you've got a sniffle and you're like, oh, I'm worried it might be something worse, but I don't know yet. Like, it's literally, I'm having surgery. It's going to, you know, I'm going to need to rest. That's why it's being done by a surgeon and not my GP. Employees like that are twisted, though. It's like how are you looking at someone with 100% seriousness and telling them to walk off a surgery? Exactly. Oh, just get some warm soup, Danya. You'll feel better. Me and my mate, we went to Spain and we took a pedalo out. We went to Africa. Can never get that one out quick enough. Phrasing. Main concern is climbing a ladder up to my bed afterwards. You might have to sleep on the sofa for a bit, to be honest. Like, maybe it's worth, before you go in for your surgery, maybe pulling your mattress down onto the floor and just having your mattress, if there's space in your room, just have your mattress on the floor for a few days as your bed. Love to watch you tomorrow, but work? Wow. Imagine working hard to get paid so that you can continue to pay your bills rather than watching me. That's disgusting. I had surgery, I slept downstairs, I couldn't make up for a few days, I had to improvise. Yeah, exactly. Better to figure these things out now than to figure it out post-surgery and be like, can someone take my mattress down for me? So glad I'm on holiday for 2 weeks, I need it. Man. I need a holiday. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Liam, you're an idiot. You went away for the weekend last weekend, and it's like, yeah, I drove for like 5 hours. No, for like 3.5, 4 hours. And then I went to a wrestling show the same day. And then the next day, we walked around Newcastle and did some shopping and that. And then I drove for 3.5 hours to Sophie's mum's. And then 2.5 hours home. And I'm a tired boy. And I'm still a tired boy. I'm living on fumes and G Fuel right now. G Fuel keeps me alive! Drink it. Drink hibiscus tea. Alright, be honest. Who's used code ACE this November? Everybody needs to use code ACE every single week of the year, every year. I have a huge hit to my next paycheck. Was off ill last week. Physically could not have worked. Goes down unpaid. Roughly 250 short. Man, that's rough. If it makes you feel better, Fame Titan, I've been my income's been dropping all year because I've not been uploading enough, which is like taking time off. I dread to think how few videos I've made this year compared to like most years. So, like most years I make what, like 150, 200 videos maybe. And this year I've made what, like maybe, you know, closing in on like 40 something Siri battles. And then a handful of others. Never had G Fuel, but the day so try it or use code ACE. Mate, you can get a starter kit. Right? A starter kit comes with a shaker cup with a variety to choose from and a bunch of flavor packs for you to try. You could try it. Liam, you're doing amazing. I wish I was. I'm doing the best I can at the moment. That's my honest take, is I'm doing the best I can do. I know for some viewers that's not good enough, and that's why we've had like mass unsubbing this year, but totally understandable. I'm not mad at anyone. But I definitely could do better. Messed up, you're expected to come in. Yes, it is messed up, man. Should be fine, it's nothing major. What is it? You don't have to say what it is. That's your privacy. Have the HD meds worked at all for you? Not so far. It's been fantastic. I'm on the highest dose and extra. And they don't do anything. Yay! And I can't try any others yet because there's a countrywide shortage of the other types of medication. Hell yeah! So I guess I just have to fucking swivel. You can't pour from an empty cup. You can if you fill it first. Leo. Yeah, don't try it if you're under 18. If you're under 18, it's not for you. Best can be a different level every day, but hard to not give yourself a hard time for it. Oh, mate. What I've learned in the last year, and now realizing that all the issues I've probably had in the last few years have also come from ADHD, is that having ADHD is terrible for productivity. And not beating yourself up about not being productive is really hard when you have depression. So I'm like, of all the fucking, you know, of all the mental issues to have, I have to have the one that's like, yeah, so your brain really stops you from being productive, but also your brain really fucking bullies you about it as well. Should it fit my diet? It's a stupid question, but how's the calories? Barely any. Let me tell you, right? Let me tell you. I got a bunch of flavors right here. So, the Ramune melon Gundam flavor is, per serving, 15 calories. Hibiscus tea, per serving, is 15 calories. The Crash Bandicoot Wumpa fruit is 15 calories. Kamehameha is 15 calories. Rasengan, 15. Mate, they weren't all 15. But, sets a good trend. 15. 15. 15. 15. Oh yeah, 15. That sounded like your dad talking about his dating range. Hey, your dad's a pedo. Why do I think it had like Coca-Cola levels of calories? No, it has 0 sugar. Someone doesn't listen in my videos when I say it has barely any calories and 0 sugar. Oh yeah, the hydration range is 0. Yeah, I think the OG flavors were 25 back in the day. Quim. I think I'm gonna switch up to a bug type sandwich because this is actually fucking tragic. Yeah, this is yeah. To be fair, barely any calories for some drink companies, like 200. I mean, fair, valid. Macros? No, Windows. Sophie Jane said, ew, and I don't know why. been dealing with new ADHD meds and regular meds and hair loss, which is highly stressful, a wedding, dogs in Korea, and you still stream regularly and get the series battles out? Yeah. It's okay. I've got a video that's nearly done. People are going to be well annoyed because it's not WTF. But it is another one of my popular series. It's coming. But also people are going to be mad because I've kind of changed it up a little bit. No, it's not new. It's not new. It's not new. No. No, it was a good flavor, Phase 10. Listen, stop trying to make Phase 10 happen again. Oh, Wumpa Fruit's banging. It's proper appley and mango-y. It's not Metromania. Mate, does it look like the 30th of December yet? Oh, Change Up is still a bit new. Oh, yeah, true. Well, basically, it's one of my more popular series, but I've kind of trimmed a bit of the fat off it. Like, it's one of my series. I'm not going to confirm or deny what it is, but it's one of my series where a lot of people skip a big chunk of it, and I've just changed it in such a way that they probably won't be skipping as much of it now. Or it'll completely go wrong, and people will just skip the entire video and be like, oh, fuck, watching this now. TikTok WTF. I mean, I'm hoping, in an ideal world, I'd have a WTF coming out like next week. Hopefully. I do have to nip down to London next week for a day. Sophie will still be here with the babbies. But I've got to nip down to London for top secret things. I need... Oh, hey, Aridos. Imagine if you'd fucking been like Poiple. I know, London. Disgusting. Disgusting. Dance with Biloddy. Bap, bap, bap. If you do get to do WTF, do you think you continue journeys? Oh, I absolutely no, I absolutely want to do journeys. I think my plan at the moment is get to the end of journeys, because I want to finish it, because I enjoy journeys. And then it's a toss-up between whether I want to go and continue with the original plan, which was go journeys, master journeys, ultimate journeys, especially now that I've watched them all, or whether I want to go back and start season 4, because I was going to get members to vote on it, and I was like, maybe I'll just go back and just go back to season 4 after journeys, because I'm quite excited to get back to some retro. But I'll see how I feel once I've actually, got to the end of journeys, because, journeys is 48 episodes, and I'm currently writing episode 9. I hate that. I hate that so much. There was a point in this year where I was annoyed at myself because I'd basically done one WTF per month of the year. Now it's less than that, and I fucking hate that. How to Kill a Series dead. Don't upload it. Heard shipping suppliers that act as a middleman of some sort of specific products not shipped to certain countries might give a go for G Fuel. If it's not available in your country, fair play. Just know you can't use code ACE with those companies, so you wouldn't be supporting me, but you'd still be kind of supporting G Fuel, I guess. Could be on episode 3, true. The opinion that definitely doesn't really matter because it isn't my livelihood. Oh, go ahead. Cancel the series completely. And throw yourself in the Thames. No. That's not going to help anyone. Right, what am I doing? Cherry tomato. Oh, I need some more spicy herba. He's going to London to sample Amma's food, then leaving. That'd be really difficult, given that Amma isn't in London right now. I'll nip to London and be like, hi, Amma's mum, you don't know me, but I've eaten some cookies from your daughter before. Got any in stock? Do Sunday Moon anime for just me and only me. Let me guess, I also have to wear Chippendale cuffs and bow tie and nothing on the bottom half. And it'd be a full body shot. Sounds about right. I know WGF is still really successful regardless of what you post. The OG series still got loads of views. But I feel like you just get so many easy views just hopping on the new series. Maybe. I don't know, though. Like I'm wearing nothing at all. How did you almost blow that sandwich? sometimes I breathe too hard, and it comes out as a blow. It did almost fuck up, though. What on earth? I still order it for G for the sales, then it gets shipped to middleman. Oh, I get you now. Oh, I used one of those middleman companies once, and they just fucking charge you out the arse for something, like even something small. They're like, well, we got to get paid, so how about we charge you double what the item you're buying is worth? And you're like, what the fuck? Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's do it. Give me all the Sheens in the world, please. Going to London for Christmas? Nice. Go Winter Wonderland at Hyde Park when you're in London. It's banging. It's bangerific. All the cheesy German sausage you can taste. Tiama's message above. The one that I read out about easy views, hopping on the new series. I did. Didn't use a middleman for the Arcanine. No, not in the end. I had it all planned out to use a middleman for the Arcanine, but didn't get quoted, because you don't get quoted for the price until it's arrived with them, annoyingly. But then the UK Pokemon Center was like, yo, we've got the Arcanine. So I cancelled that order. I cancelled the middleman thing and just got it from Pokemon Center for free shipping. Because there's no Ash, and obviously some people always hate on it for that. Oh, no, honestly, like, Ash being in WTF really helps. Like, I feel like, oh, wait, you mean as in, like, do WTF moments for the new anime so that people comment about how much they hate that Ash isn't in it? Is that what you mean? Because I was going to say, like, Ash is one of the selling points of WTF in, like, at the moment. Because he's dumb as fuck. But I may end up back at season 4 just so I can have a bit of time with Poliwhirl. Obviously, priority at the moment is start making them again. Yeah, boy! Although at least I did my contingency the other day, which is if you sit down to script WTF and for some reason my brain is just not functioning and going, can't do anything, switch to another task. Which is what I did. I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm not going to sit here and do nothing. I'm gonna work on form fight. And I did. That's good. Ash character that follows his heart and because of that is dumb. Yeah, big time. I do the same when I'm doing online battles. People go, why did you pick that move? And I'm like, because I had faith in my Pokemon. But the damage calcs. And I'm like, yeah, but what if I got lucky? What if I got crit? I believe in my Pokemon. Kind of new anime will have the same stupid Pokemon plots to laugh at, but then people might hate it because, this guy is ragging on the new anime. Yeah, no Ash, we hate it too. Oh, maybe. It's not a bad shout. Mental health comes first. Oh, you should see me come first. It's glorious. It doesn't really happen, actually. No, I always make sure Sophie's alright first. Because I'm a good boy. Solid egg. It's always about body fluids with you people. Insane. Disgraceful scenes. Do-do-do-do. Look at all that bamboo. What Pokemon is that meant to be? Is that a Klefki? No, it's a Poltergeist, Liam. Yeah, that's why it's killing the fucking game. New anime has a ton of great press around it. There's actually a gap in the market for a hater like you? Damn. The world needed a hater. I am that hater. The only downside is the people who are currently fans of WTF moments are kind of like, you know, one thing they're excited about is for me to go back and do the like the seasons that they really want my opinion on and stuff. And it's like, if I start doing... Well, Horizons hasn't been dubbed yet either, so I need to wait for the dub because otherwise it's pointless. If I start with Horizons, all the comments are just going to be, oh, but I wanted to see you do Black and White or X and Y. Now it's going to be even longer. I'm like, fucking mate. Let's hope I don't have another mental health crisis this year. It'll be even more amazing, Anthony, when it comes back. I have to say comes back now because before, when I was like, no, it hasn't gone anywhere. It'll be up soon. It hasn't gone anywhere. It's been so fucking long since I've been saying that now I'm like, okay, yeah, it does actually need to come back now. Bastards. Anyone drink Stella? I got like 8 cans in my car that I'm not going to drink. I drink Sophie. Ha 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 ha. Something started with the oldest seasons people are still in my age. Yeah, exactly. So I'm thinking I'm going to finish Journeys and then go back to season 4. You know what I mean? Because as well, I don't want to leave Journeys unfinished, like itself. Because also, I don't want people thinking I'm not enjoying doing WTF for Journeys, because I really am. Like, I unapologetically really like Journeys. WTF will always do well because objective great. You say that. The last couple I've uploaded haven't done well because, you know, people think I've quit. So, like, there's a handful of people who aren't getting the notifications anymore because they've unsubscribed. Because remember, the smart thing to do, if you don't see a lot of uploads from a certain creator that you follow in your sub box, it's always better to unsubscribe so that you never know if they upload, rather than, you know, wait and see if they upload. Yorkshire. In Yorkshire, they eat Garibaldis. Enjoyed Journey, just felt the season, did the Galar region, it got done dirty. Yeah, it would have been nice to have a proper, like, tour of Galar, but at the same time, I like what we got instead. Do-do-do. When you get more consistent again, it'll be back. It'll come back. I hope so. I hope new episodes will get recommended, and then people will start going back and binging them all and stuff like that. Like, I'm not overly worried because, to be honest, at this point, even if I upload WTF moments like once a week and it gets 5,000 views, that's still 20,000 views a month more than I was getting when I wasn't uploading. That's the way to look at it. Still here tomorrow, but going back in the evening. Oh no! Leeds play Leicester tomorrow? Rip. You're gonna be stuck on the road, but at least you'll be in a car. So you could play banging tunes and podcasts. Crack open a tinny and cheer for us. Way! Up the Leicester, up the Leicester. Oh, he's going to be mad at that. Well, I'm mad. Still don't know what Buttercup looked like from the back. Way! Lads, lads, lads. Yes, us, because I'm part of the team. You'll never not be mad at that. I love it. I learned that the hard way. Next time I go to a show, I'm not doing that again. Oh, damn. Oh, you want to? If you watch Dynamite, during Don Callis' promo, in the crowd, you see a Poliwhirl sign. That was my poor attempt at an 8th grade Liam sign, but to colour letters in. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm tempted to bring it up on me, on one of my other monitors now and find it. And be like, there's the bastard. Sophie's a midfielder. Our Sophie Jane? Midfielder? Nothing mid about our Sophie Jane. Take that back. Take that back. Have you seen this girl? She's got plenty of front, if you know what I mean. Way! This is disgraceful. I'll walk it into the net. The thing about Sophie Jane, she always tries to walk it in. What a ludicrous display. Defo a striker. You're saying she's a striker? You're saying she doesn't do no work? Way! Disgraceful. The actual Bants on display is unrivaled. Forward attacker? Damn. I mean, forward. You're definitely forward. What do you mean, Liam? She's never said anything forward. Sounds bad, actually. Damn. Never regret. Only giggle. It's like the signs on Botchamania. Oh my god, imagine if a random Poliwhirl sign held by True Omega gets onto Botchamania. Oh, I got to meet Mafu and he's so wholesome. No, I tell you, do you know what? This is something. I don't want to gush too much about meeting some of my friendos that we met. But one of my favorite things, because I have this fucking neurotic thing where I really don't know whether people like me that I meet along the way through like YouTube and stuff. I never really know if it's as I was on Botchamania once. Oh shit, are you a shiny? Underwhelming shiny. Hang on. That is not a shiny. That is disgusting. And when you see the shinies for the other two, you'd be like, oh my god, Leavanny got shafted. No, right, no, you're misunderstanding me. Hang on. Let me see if anyone's claimed the Leavanny line. Why would they? That's a shiny Leavanny, guys. The nurturing Pokemon. It ain't nurturing shit. What we calling it? I genuinely don't. I only spotted it because my Pokemon refused to attack it. And I was like, oh. Weird. Leafanny. Classic. You know what? If it lets me. Leafanny. Oh! Fine. Leaminge. Yeah! Where do you want to send Leaminge? Remember, guys, Fanny isn't okay, but Minge is pure. You can keep that covert cloak. You can fuck right off, my friend. No, little girl. No. You're not supposed to do that. There we go, lovely. What the fuck is that Spinnerack doing? Jesus, leave the orchard alone. Right, so. Yeah, I said Minge is pure. Not going to argue. Mate, so yes. So, when I meet people through the wondrous networking of YouTubes, like whether it's we've worked on something together or we've met an event or something, I'm always super paranoid that maybe I enjoyed hanging around with those people more than they liked hanging around with me, and maybe I'm more of just like oh man, he's a cool guy, he's a little fan or whatever, and I'm always a bit worried of like maybe I like these people, but they just see me as, oh look, another person who's talked to us a little bit and is now latching on like a little leecherson because they want something from us or something. You know what I mean? I worry about that shit. No worries, Arazushi, take care. So it's a bit of imposter syndrome, basically. Like, I even with people that I meet that become my friends, my brain is hardwired to be like, I don't know that I've earned these people as friends. I feel like, do I deserve these people as my friends, or am I like, whatever. So whenever someone does something where it shows me, and this, do you know what? It's actually really easier for someone to do this if they are like, I know it sounds really cringe, but if someone's more popular than me, if someone has like better views, more subscribers, just generally like a lot of quote unquote clout, right? It's easier for them to reassure me than someone else, because if someone actively shows, however, through whatever kind of behavior, and I'm going to give you a perfect example in a minute, if they show me that they are invested in me and they're interested in being my friend, even though they know, and this is why it's easier for someone more popular than me, because they know I can bring them nothing. Like, if someone that is a big enough deal to know that being my friend won't benefit them in any financial or popularity way. Like, I'm not bringing them any new viewers. I'm not bringing them a massive chunk of, like, profitability or anything like that. But they still go out of their way to, to be my friend and to show friendship and be friendly and whatnot. That's when I'm like, wow, that person genuinely enjoys talking to me and being around me. And it's not just like a mutual, oh, well, you're another creator kind of thing. So it's very much like... And obviously that's easier to suss out from, because obviously being a YouTuber for so many years, it comes with a lot of distrust. Because there have been people over the years who you very much find out, because after a year or so, they kind of disappear from you know, from your friend circles and stuff, that sometimes people will try their best to befriend you because they think they can get something from you, even though anyone with a fucking lick of sense would know that I can't give anyone anything. I can't even make my own channel popular these days. So, like, something like that, like those kinds of, like, shows of, oh, no, Liam, I think of you as, like, we are friends and I want to spend time with you. That kind of stuff is really important to me. And when someone does that, it really, like, that's one of those things that makes me go, oh, I fucking love this person. They're so great. And perfect example of that is Mafu. Botchamania Mafu, because we've talked here and there. I've been in Botchamania and stuff. We bantered back and forth in, like, streams and stuff. But obviously we'd never met in person. And as soon as the lights went up, after the Impact show, after Will Ospreay had, like, shook hands with everyone around the front row and in the crowd and stuff like that and had gone away, and the lights had gone up, we started, like, we got ready to leave, and Soph was like, oh, are you going to, like, see if anyone's about? And I'm like, yeah, if they're about. I can't see anyone anywhere. And immediately, Mafu makes a fucking beeline for us, and he's like, oh, Liam, I've been looking for you. And that really, that properly meant something to me. Because, like, this is Mafu. This is the guy who made Botchamania. Like, Botchamania's at, like, 480 episodes or something over years. I started watching Botchamania when I was fresh out of college. You know? Like, I watched from Botchamania 4. So, to me, he's, like, massive. Like, he's a big fucking deal to me. And the fact that he went out of his way, he could have avoided me like the plague if he, like, didn't want to, you know, see me or anything. He could have, because it'd be so easy for him to just have been like, oh man, it was so crowded, I didn't see you, I didn't get a chance, I was so busy with this, that, and the other. Oh, we'll see you again another time, though. But he went out of his way to find me, and I love stuff like that, because I'm just there like, he didn't have to do that. I'm literally fucking no one in the grand scheme of things, but I made a good enough impression on him that he was like, no, when we're at Impact, we have to see him. And I love that. And then, and Jack was really happy to see me. It made me laugh because Sam didn't recognize me, which was quite funny. Like, Sam was talking to me for a bit, and I got the vibe, because he came over to talk to Mafu while Mafu was talking to us. And Sam was a bit like, when I was talking to him, I was like, I get the vibe that you're not sure who I am. Like, I was saying this in my head. I don't think he knows who I am right now. So he's kind of being careful. He's talking around me just in case I'm just some rando. Like, he's kind of talking to me like he doesn't want to say anything to, you know what I mean. He wants to put on a good impression and stuff. And then the minute, like, I think Mafu mentioned Ace Trainer Liam. And then Sam goes, oh my fucking God, that's who you are. Jesus Christ, you're Ace Trainer Liam. Why are you talking to us? Like, gee, I'm fucking nobody. You shouldn't be, I should be able to talk to you. And I'm like, Sam, you're fucking, what? You're Sam, mate. You're Sam Driver. What are you talking about? You're the big deal here, not me. It was great. I like that. It's a nice little interaction. No, Ross was the one that gave me the cease and desist. Yeah, Mafu's genuinely so lovely. What a lovely lad. Like, I've got all the time in the world for him. Like, I want to go up to Newcastle for, like, I want to go up for, like, North or something so that I can, like, spend a bit more time with the lads and stuff. And also Naughty, because they kept trying to kick everyone out, because, like, obviously the security are like, get rid of everyone. A guy kept coming over and being like, are you guys going to make your way out then? And, like, Sam and Mafu would both be like, we're press. We're supposed to be here. We're doing interviews and stuff. And me and Sophie just didn't say anything and just kind of nodded, and they kind of nodded to us. Just like, don't say anything. Just don't say you're going. Just don't. And then Sam took us to the little balcony thing where, like, they'd been watching the show from, which we weren't supposed to go to. It was well naughty, and we were like, we're going to get in trouble. It's quite funny, actually, that we walked past, like, a whole bunch of the wrestlers. Like, we walked past Rich Swann, Trinity, Eric Young. We walked past, apparently we walked past Rhino, but I didn't see. We walked past Moose just to go. Like, we walked past all of them that were outside the doors to the balcony bit to go up to that balcony bit to talk to our friends from other channels. Like, I could have just stood around and been like, oh, hey, look, it's fucking, one of the best women's wrestlers in the world, Gail Kim. No, I'm following Sam because we're going to go up and see Simon. We went to see Simon Miller. And he's a good lad. Do you know what? Simon was just about to leave just as me and Sophie said, like, oh, hey, Simon, I see you again. And he just stopped for another good, like, 5-10 minutes just chatting with us. Even though he was literally about to leave because he had to drive to Manchester for something else from Newcastle. I was just like, oh, that's really nice. Simon's a lovely... I love Simon. Love Sam. Love Jack. Like, Jack was up on the balcony when we went to... when we got up on the balcony bit. And it was really nice that, like, I was just like, oh, you're right, Jack. And Jack immediately recognized me and was just like, oh my God, come here. Just like gave me a big hug and stuff. And I was just like, wow, he looks genuinely fucking happy to see me. This is good. I needed the serotonin. My favorite wrestler of all time is CM Punk, closely followed by Kurt Angle. And Rhino. Did you drive up the M1? I drove up the M1 for a little bit. But yeah, it's just really nice. Nobody can possibly be as wholesome as Simon. Yeah, here we are. Mate, Simon is so fucking wholesome. He's just got all the time in the world for everyone. And we were talking about, because I didn't realize me and Simon were very similar ages. Like, I thought he might be a little bit younger than me, but he was like, you know, I'm 35 now, and, you know, once I hit 30, I was just like, I'm just done with, like, you know, letting people ruin my mood and bring me down. I just want to enjoy stuff that I enjoy. And I'm like, oh, mate, Yorkshire, up M1, innit? Serotonin when someone is proper keen to see you is unreal. It's such a good feeling. And it's especially, like, poignant when it's people who I've convinced myself don't need to bother themselves with someone like me. And do you know what? It's such a... I hope the fact that I have this kind of feeling in my mind sometimes helps someone out. Because, like, it's proper one of those where, like, I feel all the time with people, I'm just like, you don't need to give me the time of day. You don't need to show me any kind of, like, you could just completely snub me and be like, and pretend you didn't see me. And I would, you know, but you're just there like, let's be nice to Liam. Liam's a good lad, so it's great. And Fraser's lovely as well. Got to meet Fraser. Got to meet Aiden as well. I haven't met Aiden before, and I hadn't met Luke before. Luke's one of their editors, I think. Luke's great. He's a good lad. Oh, Luke was really wholesome, actually, because Luke from Cultaholic, you don't see him on screen much because he's one of the editors. He said hi to me and Sophie, and, like, we all bantered as a group and stuff. And then he replied to both mine and Sophie's posts about how good Impact was. He just replied like, oh, pleasure to meet you. And I was just like, that's so nice. Like, what a top lad. Do we see Next Generation Pokemon next year or spin-off? Oh god, neither, I hope. I hope we just get a year of nothing. Just a year to enjoy Scarlet and Violet with their DLC finished, maybe with a few patches to just, you know, finally shut people up. I don't want new stuff. Liam is honestly so cool. Wait till you meet me, you'll change your mind. Isn't that right, everybody that's ever met me, right? You can feel the internal sigh when Liam sees me like, oh, this guy goes, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I take umbrage with that. No, you don't. When I see you, you see me go, oh, he's fucking Metapod, mate. Come here. I feel like I've initiated 80% of our hugs, Metapod. I'm confident in that number. So... the Rhino tag and Leon Slater match are on the pre-show tomorrow night. We get to see the Rhino! Oh my god, you might see me popping like fuck for Rhino. Oh, I need to text Sophie. Really? Wait, so they've just like spoiled that Grado's going to be partnering with... They were supposed to be a secret? Oh my god. He's fit in person. I am! Liam was just a cheeky person, nearly got me addicted to Mr. Whippy in London. Ow! How did I get you addicted to Mr. Whippy? Just because it's well good? Wait, I didn't let someone else lick my Mr. Whippy, did I? That doesn't sound like me. I don't just offer out my Mr. Whippy to anybody. You cool. At MedCon last year, me and Newt literally hunted you down, and when we arrived, when we arrived, and before we left, so we could say bye. Mate, you lot are mint. For free, sir. I know myself, I'd walk straight past you and be like, that guy looks familiar. I'd eventually figure out 2 weeks later. I was really worried because obviously, well documented, I've not got the best eyesight, especially with not good lighting. I was really worried that I'd be looking over at like someone I know or someone that knows me, and they'd be waving or something, and I just would completely blank them from where I am, so they kind of get the vibe of, oh, fucking, he saw me waving and just looked away. But it's genuinely because I can't see very far, especially in dim lighting. So it's like, I always panic that I'm going to like accidentally ignore someone or snub someone in their mind, but I've genuinely not meant to. Because I'm blind. Or should we get a new gen next year? Oh, I fucking hope not. I hope if there's even an announcement of a new gen next year, it's, oh, we're bringing you a new gen, but we've heard your feedback and we're not going to be bringing it out for another at least 2 years. So we'll show you bits and bobs here and there, but we're not going to over-reveal stuff. But just know, a new gen is in the works, and it'll be coming in 2027. Can I lick your cornetto? Very good. Did I miss a message before? I swear someone asked me to read another message. Oh, wait, Lemia's message. Sorry, Lemia. I understand that fully. I was like that when we first met. I left wondering if you're just being polite, and it's genuinely nice that you and Soph are always happy to see me. Mate, we're always fucking... We come to you quicker than you come to us. We're like, fucking Lemia's here! The bastard! Doesn't over-reveal shows starters and new mechanics? Yeah, exactly. Oh, basically, when you say yeah, basically, they've revealed the Rhino reveal. Oh, what have they said? I'm gonna go on x.com and have a look. Hello, Alice Blaze. Night Gizmo, have a good one, my dude. Have a fun play with your sack. Don't play with the sack. Play with the willy. Where's the announcement? Was it on Twitter? Fat man. Oh! Grado and Rhino in tag team action. You bastards! I'm doing it ironically. Because I hate it. I haven't embraced it. I found a tweet. At Tira Star. Wait, I'm gonna quote tweet it. Wait. I love that because Rhino hasn't tweeted in so many years. Like I found his Twitter account they all follow. Because he hasn't tweeted in so many years, they just do hashtag Rhino instead of atting him. Because it's like there's no point atting him because he don't use Twitter. Fair play to him. You'll be happy to know hotel book for MegaCon MCM tickets. Nice. Well done. Holding the theory that Black and White remasters will have terror because similar to how they put Megas in Auras. That'd be sick. I'd be down with that. Although, remember, not to piss on your bonfire there, but they didn't put Dynamax in BDSP. Although if you ask some people, they didn't put content in BDSP. Whoa! Sorry, what were all those Shaman and Arceus shiny hunts? And Darkrai shiny hunts? My app is still Twitter, never update. That's a Surskit. I thought that were another Spinnerack. That's the one. Ha! If you Spinnerack, it becomes Quarry. Grado is also on tonight's Impact, the show that was taped the night before last week's pay-per-view. Oh, nice! Grado's fucking mint. I wonder if they're going to dub over his entrance music, because he came out to Like a Prayer. So we were all singing along, when you call my name, it's like a little prayer. It was banging. What a night. I need to do forced update, got like 95 pending. Disgusting scenes. Love it. Oh, I love it like a caterpillar in the nude. Oh, I nearly spelled Rhino the WWE way. Whoopsie. There you go. So happy this made the pre-show. Pussy. Madonna's Eurovision performance was hilarious. She was at Eurovision? Which one? Wait, when? I haven't watched Eurovision in many a year. I don't think I've watched it since, I want to say 2016 or 17. I've definitely not watched it with Sophie. I just got bored of it. Because I realised there's like 1 or 2 good songs on Eurovision and then that's it. And then it's just, you know, boredom. We've got Ric Flair in AEW for 2 years. Oh, it's cute they think he's living that long. Like, not to be disrespectful, but then again, it's Ric Flair, so I don't mind being disrespectful because, you know, alleged sex offender. 2019? Oh, yeah, definitely didn't watch that. She was the guest performer at the finals? Damn. Oh, no, I'm not all done picnicking. It's normally better if I make the sandwich. Do I still have tea in this cup? No, of course not. I have G Fuel in this cup, though. Make me a sandwich. Pickle, 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 cherry, tomato. Pickle, 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 cherry, tomato. Oh, yeah, my last... Oh, I was about to say, yeah, my last... Oh, no, yeah, you need to change your last shiny. It was to fucking... You have to change it to Leaveney. Fucking Leaveney. Also, not me only realizing, like, yesterday, that Leavanny is an amalgamation of leaf, and nanny. Like leaves and nanny, because it's a nanny. Because Sawaddle is like seed and like wad, like a what's that word called? What's that thing you put a baby in? You swaddle a baby, don't you? Dolph Ziggler arriving and being over pushed. Oh, mate, swaddling, that's the one, yeah. That's where Swaddloon and Sawaddle come from, yeah. And then, yeah, and then Leavanny as a nanny. And it's shit. Leavanny's not shit. It's just Parasect without Spore. That's all. Yeah, it's just Parasect without Spore. What abilities does it get? Chlorophyll. Natural Gift. I don't know what it gets. I thought it was Sow and Waddle. Oh, maybe. Let's check shit. You have Swarm because you are the guy. Oh, he's got the Sleepy mark. Let's go. The Leavanny has no mark and has Swarm. Oh. Isn't Chlorophyll used to knock people out? No, it's Chloroform, sweetheart. But I've got a feeling that was one of those jokes where you know what the word means, but you tried to pretend you didn't for comedic effect. And I just put a stop to it. Right off the bat. Rip! It's not a safe place. You can't say anything anymore. Do-do-do. Does the Dragon smell like chlorophyll to you? You're like, it's a bit leafy. Locks have probably done a video explaining the line. Yeah, maybe. I keep getting those two mixed up. No, you don't. No, you bloody don't. You liar. Let's go. Let's fucking do this. I thought the Leavanny line about sewing leaf clothes for others. Nah, Leavanny's a nanny. It's about looking after a baby. That's why Leavanny's Pokedex entry, its Pokedex classification is the nurturing Pokemon. Because when you nurture something, you look after it. Well, you're supposed to. Like, tell that to some people, right? But yeah, that's what a nanny does. Nanny is part of the nurture. Let's go, let our balls free. Let's go. Picture pictures. Stop this. Where you've gone far away from where you want to be. That is true. I've ended up in Sawaddle territory. For some reason. Rest of DLC this year. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. We have a specific date and everything. So it's, you know, I'm glad I was correct because everybody was like, well, winter 2023 could mean January or February 2024. And I was like, anything that happens in 2024 does not happen in winter 2023 because that's not how time works. I still lied by saying it'd be out in winter. What do you mean? It's out December 14th, dickhead. That's winter. Day after my birthday, I'm so hyped. Oh, dude, that's lucky. Technically, it'll be like the night of your birthday, won't it? Because it'll be like early in the morning. December? Autumn? Nah, mate. Nah, you're off your rocker. What? Autumn, September, October, November. December, January, February is winter. It's winter, mate. What are you chatting? Winter starts on the 22nd of December. No, you lying. No, 1st of December is winter. We don't care about the winter solstice. None of that. I'm not a pagan. In fact, I've not paid much at all. Oh! One day. Make content, Liam. You put the week off too? Damn. I'm just going to play Pokemon in my underpants. I'm not. I have to wear clothes for the stream, sadly. Maybe I'll stream it on my OnlyFans. Get my little belly out. Oh, it'd be lovely. All Christmassy and jiggly. Winter to start to hear Mariah Carey's All On for Christmas. Wait, so winter starts in October? I don't think so. You're done hitting people. That's your problem. Here we go. Hit me with your rhythm stick. Oh, daddy. For the weekend of 12 hours that weekend. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, absolutely. Another weekend of getting absolutely nothing done. Well, actually, no. What it'll be is I'll probably do on the release day of the DLC, I think I'll do 1 till 1. And then on the second day, I'll chop it. You know, I'll go back to the regular 7 p.m. But it'll be the DLC all week. Christmas ads in November. F off, right? All I want for Crimble is Crimbles. You know those coconut macaron things? They're really nice. Actually, I want Danish cookies, but I'm not allowed them till December hits. I heard the worst thing in a video today. I was watching the What Culture Wrestling news, and Andy Murray says, well, you know, 2023 is almost over. And I was like, don't say that. Don't ever say that. It can't almost be over. It just started. I'll bring you some back, Liam. Oh, so I am going to get the back view. Way! Get it? Just bring me some back. Bring me some arse to look at. I've got plenty of that downstairs. Don't you worry. Onlyfans.com/tier-a-star to see. Oh, my word. Just so much joy and wonder. My store started selling Danish butter cookies yesterday. £4 a tin. Bargain, mate. Get it on Amazon Prime, though. Get it straight to your door. I didn't know that with Amazon Prime, you also get free Deliveroo Plus, by the way. So, you know, save yourself like $3.49 a month. Although I probably shouldn't be advertising Amazon right now because Amazon's on the list of countries that were not... companies that we're not allowed to use anymore because either they've got factories in Israel or they support... I don't think they've actively come out and said they support Israel, but I think they're part of the economy there. So, like, people who have never once cared about the conflict in Israel and Palestine have started doing the TikToks of like, oh, these are all the companies that you shouldn't be using and you're horrible if you use them because of this. And you're like, you didn't say nothing about this last week. This is a fucking war that's been going on for like 100 years and you're going to tell us now you don't think we should use McDonald's or Amazon or Coke or Pepsi. Okay. But also, all I'm going to say about the conflict in Israel and Palestine is, if we could all just stop killing civilians, I think that would be best for the world. That's all I'm saying, okay? All I'm saying is not every person from Israel represents the Israeli government, and it's the government that are doing the evil stuff. And not every person from Palestine is part of Hamas, and it's Hamas that's doing the evil stuff. So, if everybody could just stop doing what they're doing and could just stop killing civilians, that'd be sick. Everybody. Just sit down like adults, have a chat, and go, yeah, maybe we should just fucking agree to disagree. Just, just fucking draw a line in the middle of Gaza and we'll share. Or just alternate, just have the flats in Gaza. Just go, right, this house is for Israeli people. This house is for Palestinians. The next room is for Israeli people and the next room is Palestinians, and just alternate them. Just share. How do we get onto this? I can't remember. We'll go off it quite quick because obviously, very, very divisive. Although I personally don't think that no civilians should be killed by anyone. I don't think that should be a controversial statement to say that nobody should be killed. But can't use Amazon for reasons. Everyone judging people based on government needs to look at their own government. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, fucking look at the state of the UK. We're talking about cookies. Because I said get the cookies on Amazon, and then I mentioned like apparently we're not allowed to use Amazon now. I can't remember why. M&S Christmas advert is on TikToks already. Jesus. You think people would have learned from Jewish history? Annoyingly, there are a lot of people that think that this conflict between Palestine and Israel didn't start until October the 7th this year, which is... I'm just there like, man... like, I remember hearing about this conflict when I was a child. Like, come on. Oh, because they have factories in Israel? I didn't say they had factories in Israel. I said I didn't know why. I said I don't know if it's because they have factories in Israel or if they're connected to the economy or if they've said they support Israel. I don't know. I like, you know what I mean? I don't know. And at the same time, like, we will move on from the topic, but I just want to say one last thing, which is, let's say Amazon had factories in Israel. The people who work in those factories might not be in support of the decisions their government is making. But, like, there isn't really a good alternative to Amazon. No, that's the problem. But, like, the people who work in those factories are probably just decent, nice people who are like, I wish our government weren't doing what they're doing, but there's not really a lot I can do. I'm just trying to get by working at Amazon. And I don't, it's one of those. Because remember, just because, look at our government, for example, just because our leaders of our country are complete shits does not mean that we're all complete shits. Who's looking forward to Archaludon? I am. Well, maybe. I'll catch it. It'll go in the box for a bit. Have I got a sandwich on? Yes. Because remember, guys, if you're going to boycott every company that is run by evil people, you're going to be living in the woods and growing your own berries, because I don't think there's many companies in the world at this point that don't have ties or connections or investors to evil people. In some way. On to my last. I'm fine. I need an alternative. Oh, Matt! Get some love for Matt in the chat. Just looked up Danish cookies. The tins are used for storing sewing supplies. They are a lot. That's, yeah. Don't forget to get your Incineroars ready. Hell yeah! He's going to dominate VGC. The best alternative to Amazon is just don't buy anything that you want delivered. Basically. Also, you'd have to stop using Twitch. And remember, if the thing that tips you over using products by a company or services by a company is, do they have offices or factories in places that have questionable leadership, you should probably turn YouTube off right now. You should probably unsubscribe from Disney Plus. This is what I'm saying. You don't get to see Tierra if you don't go to Twitch. And I'm just saying it, with the best of intentions, boycotting Amazon means boycotting Tierra, and I can't get by on that. think about that, right? If you boycott Amazon products and therefore boycott Twitch, right? That means you are letting the evil people that are currently leading the Israeli government and making the terrible decisions that they're making, you're letting those people deprive you of tier a star. And they're not going to notice. They're just going to be like, well, everyone's mad that we're doing deplorable evil war crimes, so let's keep doing deplorable evil war crimes while they're not getting next day delivery. You know what I mean? Get your next day delivery. Take full advantage. If anything, take more advantage of Amazon. Get as much as you can out of it. Like with Amazon Prime, you can get free Deliveroo. Get all the freebies. Make Amazon pay for your Deliveroo Plus. That's how you win. That's how you win. It's like when Hades used Meg. Why are we boycotting Amazon? I work for Amazon. We're not. We're taking full advantage of Amazon. We're getting as much as we can out of it. It's not impossible to consume. It's next to impossible to consume any media items not getting resources from places with shitty governments. Exactly. If you get anything that's from the UK, I'm just saying this because I think this is a really important thing. Obviously, it's not quite. Well, it's debatable whether it's on the level of killing civilians or not, but it could lead to some people's deaths. If you buy anything that is from the UK, right? Anything that comes from the United Kingdom's farms or factories or anything like that, right? You are supporting a country whose fucking leader said not even a few weeks ago that he doesn't believe that trans women are women. So if you buy this argument, if you buy anything that is sourced from the United Kingdom, you are supporting transphobia, which means I need to leave my home country now because I can't be paying rent in the UK. Do you know what I mean? So like, just keep living your life and buying your products. Just tell everyone that you're annoyed, basically, is the main thing. Use your voices, because multi-billion-dollar corporations are never going to feel the effects of, like, the small percentage of people that will actually go through with the boycott and not just talk about it. And I know that's rough, and I know people don't want to hear that sometimes, but it's true. Like, realistically, how many people do you know that have said, I'm going to boycott this, and then actually have for a significant amount of time? Because I don't know many. Move to America? Yes. I've never been excited for an election. Everyone sucks. Oh, mate, everybody, like, I feel like at this point, like, we're going to move on from politics very soon, because it's very divisive, but I can't vote Tory, because, you know, transphobes and bigots and stuff. I'm never going to vote Reform UK because any party that goes, oh yeah, we'll have Nigel Farage, he's a good bloke. No, you've already lost all credibility. I'm not going to vote Labour because Labour are just like, if civilians die, that's fine, you know. A ceasefire, what, stopping bombings? No, that'll cause more harm than good. That, you know, let's just keep letting innocent people die. That's way better than a ceasefire. And then, so basically, I've got the option of the Green Party. And you know what? That's probably where I'm going. Because if there's any year where enough people are going to be so disenfranchised with all the other parties that they go, fuck it, I'll just vote Green, it'll be this year. To be fair, I haven't heard the Lib Dems say anything bad yet, so we'll see. So every election in America is too, yeah. Bonfire night on Saturday, which means my dogs will be really upset. Yeah! But it's okay, because it's Crown Jewel Day, so we're not streaming, so we'll be watching... Oh, yeah, God, I can't talk. I can't talk, like, I could never... if I ever said I'm gonna boycott Amazon because, you know, of their human... You know, because they're associated with places that have, like, human rights violations, I'm gonna be watching a fucking WWE pay-per-view fueled by Saudi Arabian blood money on Saturday. I can't say shit. I have no right to speak on anything. Guy Fawkes night. Oh, Sophie Jane wants some Guy Fawkes. Go on. Go on. 2 fingers. 3 fingers. 4 fingers. That's it. When you're all done upsetting people by talking about crises in the world, just switch to sex. Everybody loves talking about that. Yeah, like literally, one of the main reasons that I want to go Green Party is because I'm just like, you know what? They've never had a go. They've never been in power, ever. Someone who's never been in power can't be any worse than the people who have been in power for the last, like, 50 years. Sex? Yes, please. Very Austin Powers. Very good. Oh, I want to rewatch Austin Powers. At least you have more than 2 options. America has 2 main parties. The little ones never get anything. Oh, no. Rach, this is the problem. Like, realistically, if I don't vote Labour and I don't vote Tory, which is the equivalent to if I don't vote Democrat or if I don't vote Republican, then the chances are I'm just handing the win to whichever of those 2 wins. It's the same problem in the UK. Either Tory's going to win or Labour's going to win. But this is the first time in many years where I've gone, I can't even justify voting Labour this time. Because literally the leader of Labour has just been like, yeah, I get your idea. Yeah, we could ask Israel, you know, we could wag the finger and go, probably shouldn't be killing civilians, mate. It's literally a war crime. It's against the Geneva Convention. But I don't think a ceasefire is going to do much, so let him keep going. He's basically said that. I've seen him basically saying that in no uncertain terms. If anything, it'll be a coalition between Labour and the Lib Dems again. Oh, God, remember the coalition days? That was the closest we got to a different government. Yeah, because that's when... Wasn't that when David Cameron got in? Was he the coalition guy? Like, was he the leader at that point? Was he Prime Minister? I can't remember. Or was that Gordon? No, it wasn't Gordon Brown. Gordon Brown was full Labour, wasn't he? Monster Raven Looney Party doesn't have a candidate up here, so I can't vote for them. Yeah, the Lib Dems were just kind of in the background, like, hey, make sure you run things by us before you make the decisions. No. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep your seat warm in the office, David, okay? I'm gonna keep your pig's head warm. Oh, allegedly. Hate how the war is tearing other countries apart. I mean, I hate the effect it's having on people living in Gaza, to be honest, and people living in Israel, because, like, I can't stress enough, right? I don't have a horse in this race because, like, realistically, in the grand scheme of things, and please don't take this the wrong way, but if either side somehow wins, which I don't think there are any winners, like, with how long it's been, over half a century, I don't think there's ever going to be a winner. It's not really going to change my day-to-day that much. However, I would like to see an end to it because I don't like when innocent people are killed and lose their lives, lose their families and everything, just because people that they don't support are at odds with each other over things that I don't believe in. Because, you know, I'm very open about not believing in any god because it's all too far-fetched for me. So the idea that some of this is over, like, a religious entitlement of, oh, this is our sacred land. Like, no land is anybody's sacred land. Whoever's living there now, that's theirs. Let them live there. If you want their land, buy it from them and give them somewhere to live. You know? So I'm very much like... I'm very careful to basically remind everybody, as far as I'm aware, from everything I've been reading, like, lately and before this, because I had a little bit of knowledge of it before this, because you hear things here and there. I've been hearing about Palestine and Israel since I was a kid. Not all Israeli people agree with what the government's doing, and would never in a million years agree, oh yeah, bombing people, bombing places where we know there are civilians. Oh yeah, totally agree with that. Like, not every Israeli person is going to be like that, and a lot of Israeli people are very much against that. And a lot of Jewish people across the world are very against that, because where in Holy Scriptures does it say, yeah, take lives, great idea, fucking do that, especially if people are innocent, take those more. You know, like, it's not in anybody's fucking Bible, is it? It's not in anybody's, like, holy book. And, like, so it's worth remembering that. But you can say that, and you can also very much say, I don't agree with what the Israeli government is doing. There's no reason to kill civilians. And no matter how many fucking videos you put out to the internet to say, this is a message for people living in Gaza, even though I'm speaking in English so that the rest of the world can understand it first and foremost, and also it's going via the internet, and the internet is currently off in Gaza because they've got no fucking power. So they're realistically, this is more for the rest of the world to hear, so they think that we're really nice rather than us actually trying to get the message to people of Gaza. But we're telling the people of Gaza, we're warning them that they should move south because we're going to bomb the north, so they should move south. So that later, when we do bomb everybody in the fucking north who didn't hear the message because they don't have access to the internet, then we'll have warned you. And all the governments of the world, like, you know, all the fucking Tories and that are going to go, oh yeah, they did warn them though. I fucking hate that. Like, no amount of that's going to make it okay to kill civilians. No amount of, oh, well, we did warn them. Well, you shouldn't have needed to warn them because you shouldn't have been killing civilians. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Rach. Rach is a great example. As a Jewish person, I'm beyond pissed at the Israeli government. Like, the Israeli government is giving Israeli people a bad name. And that's not fair on those innocent people who are like, I just want to live. I don't care if we own Gaza. I don't care if we get, you know, I'm speaking for people that I'm not, by the way, but like I as an Israeli person, I just want to live my life in Israel and do my job and go home and feed my family. I really couldn't care less if the people that live in Gaza are Palestinian or Israeli or not. Like I just want to be, you know, there's probably loads of people like that in Israel. I imagine there's thousands, hundreds of thousands of people in Israel that feel that way and are just like, but what am I going to do against my own government? What happens? What do you think is going to happen if you, as a person living in a particular country, if your government is killing innocent civilians, what do you think they're going to do if you turn up on their doorstep and go, I don't agree with what you're doing? If there's a government that is literally willing to kill children indiscriminately, do you really think they're going to listen to the common man, to the everyman, who's like, oh, I think that's pretty bad, you know? A lot for 11 p.m. I know, I'm sorry, but it just makes me so mad. And then on the other side, you've got Hamas, who, can't stress enough, don't represent all Palestinians. Because remember, you can be in Hamas, right? But that doesn't mean that all Palestinians are from Hamas. Hamas are an extremist group that are just making shit worse for everybody involved. Because they're annoyingly, Hamas are giving the Israeli government and the supporters of the Israeli government this kind of sense of, oh no, what we're doing is justified. Because even though this war's been going on for 50 plus years, we're just retaliating. Because remember, nothing ever happened before October 7th. But because of what Hamas did on October 7th, we're just defending ourselves. Which is bollocks. That's not. But yeah, both sides of this conflict need to stop what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, it literally, if you look at all Palestinian people as being part of Hamas, it's the same as when people used to say that like all of Afghanistan and all of Iraq were clearly, you know, with the Taliban or whatever, and it's like, no, that's not how that works. You know, if there was a bunch of random British terrorists, you're not going to sit there and go, oh, Liam must be one of them then. You know what I mean? That's not how that works. It's not how it works. And it's annoying. I just want, and I don't think this is controversial. I don't think this is too heavy to say. I just want to see a future where Gaza is rebuilt, because Jesus Christ, it genuinely upsets me to look at now so much. Like, where Gaza's rebuilt and has people from Israel and people who are Palestinian living harmoniously. No one's fighting each other. No one's fucking attacking each other. There's nothing wrong with wanting peace. Exactly. And there's nothing wrong with saying that I condemn anybody that's killed civilians. Because there's no excuse. Because realistically, right? Let's say Hamas kill a bunch of Israeli civilians. What happens? Israel, the government, goes, well, we better do some more bombings then. They've not got the message. And then they kill a bunch of civilians. And Hamas go, they've killed a bunch of our civilians. They've killed innocent Palestinians. Well, we need revenge now. Rinse and rinse and rinse and repeat. Last thing I'll say on this, how the world's going to be super anti-Semitic again, and I'll have to be worried about the Star of David tattooed on my wrist. Exactly. Because it's going to get to the point where there are going to be people that will look at Jewish people and go, ah, Israel, evil. And it's like, no. You can't look at someone and think, oh, they're Jewish or they're from Israel, they must therefore be evil. No. Unless they're someone who you know works for the Israeli government and makes the decisions or, you know, presses the buttons when told to, no. Because there's so many people in Israel right now who are just regular Joes like you and me who just want the conflict to end because they'd like to go through their everyday life without the fear of, could be a missile through the window tomorrow. I can't even begin to imagine. Both parties have blood in their hands. They just need to chill the fuck out, be nice and respectful. Yeah, like, it's annoying because I know it's more complex than obviously I will characterize it as, but for me, I just sit there when I hear about stuff like this, I'm like, can't the fucking leaders of these, these groups just fucking grow up and go, oi mate, if you stop bombing us, we promise to stop bombing you. And if anything, we'll hand our weapons over to you for you to then deconstruct, and you hand your weapons to us and we'll deconstruct them, or we'll just gather together and deconstruct them all together as a group. Like, how advanced are, like, we as humans, how advanced are we where we can't solve our differences with words? Like, surely. It's so much more complex. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because there's the religious side of it. There's, there's people, people who believe they have the divine right to things. Again, it's not something I'll ever understand because I don't believe that any human has a divine right to anything because I don't believe in a god. So it's very complicated for me to believe any of that. But obviously that doesn't take away from the fact that people very much do believe it, and that's part of what they're fighting for. But then also there are people who are just like, we just want to live in our fucking homes, dude. We just want to live. That's one thing I do believe people have a right to, is life. Because that's a human right, isn't it? That's all I want. That's my take on it. So if anyone now says, Liam, you haven't spoken about it, I've spoken about it. You know what I mean? I'm not pro-Israeli government. I'm not pro-Hamas. I'm pro-Palestinian civilian, which is a great fucking rhyme. And I'm pro-Israeli civilian. Oh, and a shiny Heracross. Hello. It's the girl. Sophie's going to be well, Gel. I'm just pro-humans. I want humans to be okay. And realistically, if one of these groups does win, what stops whoever wins from going, oh, well, now that we've got this, kind of want more? Hey, the UK is quite small. Here we go. Gimme! Oh, come on, get in the ball. Don't swords dance. Ha, Thrash, you're an idiot. But why the colour pink? Because it's cute, it's great, it looks good. What's wrong with pink? 1 in the pink, 2 in the stink, right? No, 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Depends on the person. Some people just 3 in the stink. And the other casually resting on the balls. We're an equal opportunity stream here. You bum with it. Ah, you've had bigger. Bigger than 2 fingers, come on. Come on. You just gotta get in the ball, I can't damage you. That close combat was really effective. I like the way it didn't do anything. I mean, you use a good Dusk Ball in the day and not in a cave, Liam. That's true. I know we try and stay away from these topics, but I appreciate that sometimes we need these talks affecting the world. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, I've very much, like, shied away from saying anything until I've done enough research to kind of know, like, I wanted to get a full perspective of it before I said anything, and I'm at the point where the fullest perspective I need is I don't like when civilians are killed on either side, so... And obviously, like, a lot of my opinion is biased with my atheism. Personally, shit like this makes me so fucking depressed because I just want to yell from the rooftops that it's wrong and try and help people. Exactly. I totally get that. Like, obviously, I'm also very careful as well because, like, I'm very much not a fan of war. And I'm very much I'm not a fan of the military, but mostly because I'm not a fan of the fact that countries need militaries. Because I get the idea, if there's ever a country that doesn't have a military, then another country that does is like, well, I mean, we got the big boom booms, so... And it's one of those because I try and be careful about that because I know obviously a lot of people in these streams have served in the military. and have done very good things for their respective, homes and stuff. But like my big dream is a really unrealistic dream of every country in the world living in harmony and treating each other with dignity and respect, so none of us need militaries. But I also am very aware that that's never going to happen. But it's just like how many times, like, and at this point I know people are like, oh, there's propaganda here, there's propaganda there, and I'm like, I don't even care who's like telling the truth and who's lying anymore. All I see is there are two countries at war, and I just really would like them to stop killing people. A lot of how it works is smile and wave while pointing the guns at each other. Yeah, I get that, Liam. Like, the reason I joined the military is because I wanted to be able to protect those that I love against what happened when I was a kid with 9/11. Yeah, exactly. Like, and you can't deny that's an honourable thing. Just repeat ball it. Hey, I'll use some Ultra Balls for a while. I like the Ultra Ball. Exactly, Zishan. What did Zishan say? Did I miss it? Your bum would hurt. Did you reply to the wrong person, Ray? Did you mean Silver Dragon? Because the last thing Zishan said was your bum would hurt. Oh wait, I'm on top chat. Maybe it wasn't. Oh! Military should be purely for defense. There we go. There we go. Your bum would hurt. Exactly, Zishan. Exactly. Yay! Oh, I didn't need to use a repeat ball. It's almost like I just had to have faith in my Ultra Balls. Nice. Love that for me. I think the Heracross line might have been claimed by... I said the Heracross line. Yeah. All one of the Pokemon. It is! Puninator! So this is going to be Puninator. I had the same. Amazing. No? I don't know what the no's in response to. I was like, what? I don't know why top chat's a default setting. I want YouTube to just abolish it. Puninator. Because Puninator is an Ace Trainer Ultra. And has claimed the Heracross line. Add to my party. YouTube wants us to suffer. Why are we still here? You know what, though? Solid fucking group of Sheens, innit? I joined the military after 9/11. I was in the city where it happened. I just wish, like you said, we didn't need a military to treat people like damn humans. Yeah. Like, I'm never gonna discredit someone that has joined the military or look down on them or anything like that, because often, like you say, when people join the military, they have the absolute best of intentions and just want to protect the country they live in. So, it's just one of those where I wish I didn't have it. Hey, how you doing, Night Angel? We might be wrapping up soon, though. Depends on how long we I got no sandwich. Wait, was that without a sandwich? Or are we close to the end of it? Who knows? But that's a beautiful little haul, that is. What the fuck is that cry? Who was that? I didn't like that. Ah, hey, I didn't like that. I think military service is mandatory for IDF, so I don't even think they get the option. Dance with Bilodi. There we go. We got 4 Sheens today. I vote for an extra sandwich for Night Angel. But I got work to do. And I got to look after Sophie. Come here, you bastards. I've crashed the game. We've crashed the game. We've not hit our Memberuni goal yet. I can't see Spinnerack. The grass is too longo. Oh, Spinnerack, you fucked it up. This is what my Spinnerack's made for dinner. It's rotten. She's fucked it up. There you go. Get in. Leave Annie. You're looking the wrong way, you stupid head. Heracross. Everybody look at me. There we go. Perfect. Do, 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 do. What's the member goal? It's right at the top of the screen. Go on then, you first. Oh, wait, they're all asleep. Hang on. Love. Oh, oh, wait, that's my fault. Sorry, that was my fault. Oh, shit. Nice. Was that good? Oh, shit. Again. Nice. I like when they all sync up. I'm sure Illumise is someone's favourite Pokemon. Disgusting, right? Nice, that might be it. That might be it. Hang on. That's a mess. That's what that is. That is an absolute mess. That's decent. Go for another one. It's dark now. God damn it, it's dark now. Oh. 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 Nice. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, wait, I think Illumise's back was turned. Eggs! Nigel, thank you for the $10 dues. That one's alright. Illumise closed the fucking eyes. You know what? That one. That one will do. Illumise, just open your fucking eyes, nerd. One more. Oh, the light's back. Oh, god damn it. Oh, there it is.
You'll find someone throwing money at you.
Come on. Oh,
egg,
god damn it.
Egg.
That'll do.
Egg. Frying an egg.
Frying an egg.
Egg. I
That's
just
the one.
had two.
Hey, thank you, Night Angel, for the $10 dues. Does that mean you're the Donacion champion? Does that mean you'd like to pick a new Pokemon to be Donacion champion? It is! Hell yeah. New champ. Hype for the new champ. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. Solid. Bug. Hole. Yeah, you don't need to do that many capital letters. You didn't even need to capitalize bug. True. You got a shiny... Oh, you want shiny ferret. There we go. I could do that. Kind of want ice cream as a midnight snack. You're a ice cream. Solid. Shiny. No, right. Bug is capitalized because it's the type. Yeah. And remember, Liam, post it. Oh, I'm well pissed off. Oh, no, it's because Spinnerack jumped. Yeah. Post it on the Instagram. Remember that. And on the thready doos. Right. Back into game. So we've got background music. And then I'm going to... Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Heracross. We need to update this to be Heracross now. Nice. Tasty. McPoosey. Oh, I fucking love McDonald's. Nintendo still calling it Twitter. They've not updated their apps. Generation 9. Is there a Heracross in my eye? Maybe. They better have both Heracrosses. They don't! What bastards, smelly bastards! I only have the male. I too enjoy McDonald's. I wonder if they have the McRib right now. They have the McBastard. Right, we'll use that one. Everyone smart still calls it... Liam, I just realised. Yeah, actually, I'm really stupid. No, don't delete it. Yeah, the horn's probably not even going to be in the fucking image anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Yeah, you're right. That's annoying, isn't it? That was horribly annoying. Yeah, use Heracross from Scarlet and Violet. There you go, perfect. No one gives a shit if... Who gives a shit if I made a mess? So that is... Let me pop it in on my Shiny Living Dex. Let's pop them in place. Pepto-Bismol? It is a bit Pepto, that's for sure. Pepto! Everyone's favourite pink drink of drink. Right, so... First off, you're an easy one, because you're 262. 262. 260 who? Oh! It's a dupe! Oh! Oh, well, there you go. I didn't know we had a shiny Heracross in this. And it's also called Puninator. When did we get you? We caught you on 420. Oh, nice. Neat. Oh. Well, that's lame. Well done, Puninator. Okay, so Spinnerack we already put in here. Spinnerack goes after Roaring Moon. Here. Buzz is before Corfish. Corfish! And Leavanny... Where did I put it? I fucking lost it. You never had it. Wow. Leavani. How you doing, Iris? Nice to see you. Leavani in the Dex is 406 in my little Dex I've made. So we can also delete it from here. Good. I never have to actually hunt it. Never tried the Grimace Shake. I heard it was quite nice. What was it? Leavani was 406. I was about to say, oh, it's just after Swadloon. Of course it is. It's just before Cutifly. Now, you have a Ribombi in here, so it's 2 spaces before Ribombi. There you go. And then Swadloon, Swaddle. Nice. Your age? Are you asking me a question? 406 is not my age. It's rude to ask a lady her age. Here we go! Do kids these days know who Grimace is? They should do after the Grimace Shake. But on that note, I do need to wrap up because I've got a vidya to complete. I've got to do a bit of yelling at the screen, you know? That old chestnut. So... Oh, wait a tick. No, it's not, Liam. It's nowhere near. Yeah, you're right. Liam is a lady. You've seen my rippling chesticles. But on that lovely note... Wait, so that means we are... Wait, you didn't put Leavani in the thing. Oh, yeah. Wait. There. Leavani. So, we are up to 2:30. That's dentist time. 2:30. Let's go. That means we've only got 301 to go. That's banging. I did that like I'm in a rap video. Leaves 32. Double D. Dick and dickhead. Right. On that note, I love y'all. I'm going to be back. When am I going to be back? You don't know. Tomorrow. I'm going to be back in 14 hours time. So I'll see you at 1 p.m. UK time tomorrow for the start of the gift lock. I say the start. It's like part 11. In a bit, everyone. Have a good one. Look after yourselves. I need a big wee-wee. Bye.